Program studi Teknobiomedik Universitas Airlangga ditunjang oleh lebih dari 25 staf pengajar berpengalaman dengan 3 orang profesor dan 7 doktor yang dapat meningkatkan dan menjaga kualitas Airlangga, serta didukung pula oleh Rumah Sakit Universitas Airlangga dengan Rumah Sakit Umum Daerah Dr. Sutomo dan Institute of Tropical Disease Universitas Airlangga. Terdapat pula laboratorium pendukung proses pembelajaran seperti Laboratorium Elektronika dan Instrumentasi, Laboratorium Biomaterial, Laboratorium Instrumentasi Medis.
Surabaya is one of
Airlangga. Laboratorium Rehabilitasi Medis proses pembelajaran seperti Laboratorium Elektronika dan Instrumentasi, Laboratorium Radiasi, Laboratorium Biomaterial,
Laboratorium Fisika Material,
Laboratorium Instrumentasi Medis. Program studi Teknobiomedik Universitas Airlangga menawarkan 2 jenis peminatan studi. Laboratorium yang pertama, instrumentasi medis, dengan lulusan yang diharapkan dapat merancang sistem elektronika medis dan mampu mengolah sinyal dan citra biomedis. Kedua, biomaterial, dengan lulusan yang diharapkan mampu melakukan rekayasa dan analisis material untuk implantasi medis. Laboratorium Instrumentasi Medis. Program studi Teknobiomedik Universitas Airlangga tiap tahun lebih dari 50 mahasiswa baru turut bergabung dalam meningkatkan keefektifan kurikulum dan proses pembelajaran, sekaligus mengembangkan sistem manajemen pada organisasi untuk mencapai kompetensi nasional dan global. Kedua, biomaterial, dengan lulusan yang diharapkan dalam meningkatkan kompetensi mahasiswa maupun staf pengajar. Terdapat program unggulan seperti kuliah tamu, seminar, simposium, tiap tahun lebih dari fokus group discussion dan workshop dengan beragam topik, mulai dari aspek teknologi biomedis hingga analisis kebijakan dari agenda teknologi dan kesehatan kompetensi nasional dan global. Kedua,
sejak tahun 2012 sudah meluluskan lulusannya yang sudah bekerja di berbagai tempat dan berbagai bidang. Di antaranya adalah Kementerian Kesehatan, Rumah Sakit, Industri Alat-alat Kesehatan, sebagai peneliti maupun sebagai dosen. Di antaranya yang lain adalah sedang melakukan studi lanjut S2 di beberapa luar negeri. Kami mengajak pada adik-adik SMA yang berminat untuk bergabung dalam meningkatkan teknologi biomedis di Indonesia, maka bergabunglah di program studi Teknobiomedik Universitas Airlangga.
Kami mendukung seluruh sivitas akademika untuk meningkatkan kapabilitas dan kompetensinya dalam mendukung kemajuan teknologi medis dan menjadi solusi dari permasalahan medis yang dihadapi oleh Indonesia dan komunitas global. Mari menjadi bagian dari perkembangan teknologi medis di Indonesia. Bergabunglah dengan Teknobiomedik Universitas Airlangga.
Universitas Airlangga. Officially established in 1954, Universitas Airlangga is one of the oldest state universities in Indonesia.
Located in Surabaya City, East Java, Universitas Airlangga now has 15 faculties, 1 postgraduate school, and several study programs. Consists of vocational program, undergraduate program, magister program, doctoral program, profession program, and specialized program. Universitas Airlangga is developing fast and therefore able to reach excellent achievement. This university is becoming a center of excellence and world-class university.
Welcome to the Department of Chemistry, Faculty of Science and Technology, Universitas Airlangga. Let's take a glance at this department, what its history and spaces.
Standing as one of the basic science departments in Universitas Airlangga, the Department of Chemistry was first established in 1982 under the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Before the official establishment, chemistry study program was part of Department of Basic Natural Sciences, which belongs to the School of Medicine. At that time, the department served the basic science education for all study programs in Universitas Airlangga, such as School of Medicine, School of Dentistry, and School of Pharmacy. Up to the present, Department of Chemistry strives to provide excellent chemistry education and research, relevant community services, and continuously improving all of the aspects to be one of the best choices for students who want to study chemistry in Indonesia. The professional, quality, and morality-based values that we believe in each of our steps are the groundwork to reach our vision of becoming an innovative and outstanding center who can strengthen the development of chemistry in national and international levels. The Department of Chemistry states its professionalism and quality through accredited by the national and international accreditation agency. To provide excellent education and research, the Department of Chemistry is supported with several adequate laboratories consisting of Biochemistry Laboratory, Organic Chemistry Laboratory, Inorganic Chemistry Laboratory, Analytical Chemistry Laboratory, Physical Chemistry Laboratory, Computational Laboratory, Instrumentation Laboratory, Proteomics Laboratory. For final project, the students can choose from 5 focus areas of expertise selected according to their interest: analytical chemistry, biochemistry, inorganic chemistry, organic chemistry, physical chemistry. The Department of Chemistry is divided into undergraduate and master program. The teaching and learning activities for each of the program is held in a magnificent classroom such as this exact lecture room. The curriculum in Department of Chemistry is structured by involving internal and external stakeholders in order to accommodate aspects such as the functions and objectives of education, the development of science and technology, the needs of stakeholders, the mastering of science and technology, as well as skills, the development of academic norms and ethics. Not just that, the department is also strengthened with 33 faculty members, mostly as professors and associate professors. Department of Chemistry provides up-to-date and easy access to various reference materials for teaching and learning activities.
about the Department of Chemistry, Universitas Erlangga, you can visit our website. Thank you. See you around.
Selamat datang di program studi S1 Matematika Universitas Airlangga. Program studi S1 Matematika berdiri pada tahun 1982. Berada di bawah naungan Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam yang berubah nama menjadi Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi pada tahun 2008. Saat ini terdapat 4 kelompok keahlian di bawah koordinasi program studi S1 Matematika, yaitu analisis, aljabar, riset operasi dan komputasi, serta pemodelan sistem. Sehingga dalam program studi matematika tidak hanya sekedar mempelajari perhitungan rumus-rumus, akan tetapi juga hal-hal yang berhubungan dengan pemrograman. Program studi S1 Matematika memfasilitasi kegiatan non-akademik melalui organisasi yang bersifat ilmiah keprofesian sebagai wadah pemersatu, wadah aspirasi, dan komunikasi mahasiswa matematika, yaitu Himpunan Mahasiswa Matematika yang disingkat Himatika. Himatika didirikan pada 16 Oktober 1983 dan pada setiap tahunnya akan diperingati sebagai Red Day. Himatika memiliki 7 komunitas kegiatan mahasiswa yang tujuannya untuk menunjang dan memfasilitasi hobi, bakat, dan minat mahasiswanya. Untuk mendukung prestasi warganya, Himatika juga menyediakan berbagai informasi mengenai lomba, beasiswa, tutor mata kuliah, dan lain-lain yang dapat diakses melalui official account Himatika seperti Instagram dan YouTube. Tidak hanya itu, Himatika juga melakukan pengabdian masyarakat yang bertujuan dapat meningkatkan kesadaran terhadap pentingnya pendidikan. Program studi S1 Matematika telah mendapatkan akreditasi A, juga mendapatkan akreditasi ASIIN, Accreditation Agency for Degree Programs in Engineering, Informatics, Computer Science, Natural Science, and Mathematics. Program studi S1 Matematika berkomitmen untuk konsisten mencetak lulusan-lulusan yang penuh kreativitas serta kompetitif.
Most of the time, we won't see their faces, and we won't know their names.
Masuk.
Pasien apa ini?
Ya dok, jadi ini ada pasien open fraktur kudus dextra. Sudah kami bebatakan dan sudah kami imobilisasi.
Oke, stabilkan.
We're used to call them heroes. They have their own lives. But when anyone needs them,
Ya. Kapan kejadiannya? Oke, saya meluncur.
they run for them. They run through uneasy terrains and places. To help people and put their own lives aside.
Halo, Assalamualaikum Ayah.
Halo, waalaikumsalam Ibu. Rumah apa kabar?
Iya nih aku mau ngabarin kalau Bapak sakit lagi sekarang, mau masuk rumah sakit lagi.
Ayah, nitip Bapak sebentar ya. Ayah 2 minggu lagi pulang kok.
Ayah di sana tugasnya yang lancar ya.
Iya, terima kasih Ibu.
Biar tugas di sini aku yang handle.
Iya,
Cuman mau sampein itu aja ya. Ayah jaga kesehatan ya. I miss you. Assalamualaikum.
salam. I miss you too.
That's the story of our hero.
Kualitas adalah segalanya, dan prestasi ialah indikator. Universitas Airlangga senantiasa berkomitmen untuk selalu mencapai kualitas terbaik yang berdaya saing secara global. Demi mewujudkan komitmen tersebut, Sang Rektor Profesor Muhammad Nasih beserta semua sivitas akademika Universitas Airlangga telah meletakkan sebuah target, menjadi bagian dari 500 universitas terbaik dunia dalam penilaian QS World University Ranking.
Posisi Universitas Airlangga di percaturan perguruan tinggi terkemuka di dunia meningkat dengan sangat luar biasa. Demikian juga dengan kontribusi Universitas Airlangga pada bangsa dan
Selamat datang di program studi S1 Matematika Universitas Airlangga. Program studi S1 Matematika berdiri pada tahun 1982. berada di bawah naungan Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam, yang berubah nama menjadi Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi pada tahun 2008. Saat ini, terdapat 4 kelompok keahlian di bawah koordinasi program studi S1 Matematika, yaitu analisis, aljabar, riset operasi dan komputasi, serta pemodelan sistem. Sehingga, dalam program studi matematika, tidak hanya sekedar mempelajari perhitungan rumus-rumus, akan tetapi juga hal-hal yang berhubungan dengan pemrograman. Program studi S1 Matematika memfasilitasi kegiatan non-akademik melalui organisasi yang bersifat ilmiah keprofesian sebagai wadah pemersatu, wadah aspirasi, dan komunikasi mahasiswa matematika, yaitu Himpunan Mahasiswa Matematika, yang disingkat Himatika. Himatika didirikan pada 16 Oktober 1983, dan pada setiap tahunnya akan diperingati sebagai Red Day. Himatika memiliki 7 komunitas kegiatan mahasiswa, yang tujuannya untuk menunjang dan memfasilitasi hobi, bakat, dan minat mahasiswanya. Untuk mendukung prestasi warganya, Himatika juga menyediakan berbagai informasi mengenai lomba, beasiswa, tutor mata kuliah, dan lain-lain, yang dapat diakses melalui official account Himatika seperti Instagram dan YouTube. Tidak hanya itu, Himatika juga melakukan pengabdian masyarakat yang bertujuan dapat meningkatkan kesadaran terhadap pentingnya pendidikan. Program studi S1 Matematika telah mendapatkan akreditasi A, juga mendapatkan akreditasi ASIIN, Accreditation Agency for Degree Programs in Engineering, Informatics, Computer Science, Natural Science, and Mathematics. Program studi S1 Matematika berkomitmen untuk konsisten mencetak lulusan-lulusan yang penuh kreativitas serta kompetitif.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya pertama kali marilah kita panjatkan bersyukur kepada Allah Subhanahu wa taala yang telah melimpahkan rahmat dan hidayah kepada kita semua. Kedua kalinya salam salawat tetap dilimpahkan kepada Rasulullah Muhammad SAW, beserta keluarga, sahabat, dan para pengikutnya. Mudah-mudahan kita tetap dalam jalan naungan yang diridhoinya. Amin ya rabbal alamin. Prodi studi statistika ini di bawah naungan Departemen Matematika Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UNAIR. Berdirinya sejak 24 Februari tahun 2011 dengan SK Rektor nomor 93/H3/KR/2001. Nah, kita patut bersyukur bahwa sudah banyak dari alumni kita yang berperan dan punya kontribusi dalam berbagai bidang. Ya. Kita memang mengembangkan kurikulum yang berbasis pada ini biososek, ya, ilmu kehayatan, sosial dan ekonomi. Bahkan alhamdulillah perkembangannya sangat dahsyat sekali sekarang ini. dengan banyaknya mahasiswa yang terlibat dalam penelitian dosen, mungkin dalam prestasi-prestasi lomba yang diikutinya cukup banyak sekali, sehingga itu bisa meningkatkan ya prestasi dari prodi kita. Nah, selain itu kegiatan nasional baik seminar nasional maupun internasional juga banyak dilakukan oleh mahasiswa. Mudah-mudahan dan kita menjadi maju ke depan, dan alhamdulillah kita menjadi lebih berprestasi dan menjadikan lulusannya akan berguna di masyarakat. Demikian yang bisa saya sampaikan. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Profil lulusan S1 Statistika cukup luas. Ada 4 poin utama, yaitu akademisi, konsultan, entrepreneur, dan peneliti. Pada dasarnya, ilmu statistika sangat penting digunakan oleh setiap orang untuk melakukan suatu prediksi dan pengambilan keputusan dari suatu permasalahan dengan berdasarkan data dan fakta.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, nama saya Ahmad Yusuf Al-Badri. Saya mahasiswa Statistika Unair Angkatan 2017. Saya bangga menjadi bagian dari Statistika Unair karena selama 3 tahun saya berstudi, saya mendapatkan banyak hal, mulai dari segi akademik maupun non-akademik. Dari segi akademik, saya mendapatkan banyak pembelajaran mengenai metode-metode statistika yang menjadi bekal tersendiri bagi mahasiswa untuk dunia kerja nantinya. Dosen-dosennya pun sangat ramah, humble, dan dapat memberikan pembelajaran yang efektif bagi mahasiswanya, sehingga kami merasa nyaman, termotivasi, dan makin semangat untuk menuntut ilmu di kampus. Selain itu, dosen-dosen kami pun sangat suportif dengan kegiatan akademik luar kampus, seperti perlombaan yang meliputi analisis data, infografis, LKTI, dan juga kegiatan-kegiatan lainnya seperti conference dan riset-riset ilmiah yang terkolaborasi dengan kegiatan dosen. Maka dari itu, tak heran jika teman-teman mahasiswa banyak yang menjuarai perlombaan-perlombaan tersebut dan dapat mengharumkan nama Statistika Unair di kancah nasional hingga internasional melalui conference maupun riset-riset yang telah tembus indeks Scopus. Dari segi non-akademik, banyak kegiatan-kegiatan kemahasiswaan yang dapat melatih soft skill teman-teman mahasiswa Statistika Unair. Kegiatan-kegiatan tersebut dinaungi oleh organisasi mahasiswa, yaitu Himpunan Mahasiswa Statistika Universitas Airlangga, yang disingkat Himasta Unair. Kegiatan-kegiatan yang ada di dalamnya meliputi pengembangan minat bakat, baik akademik maupun non-akademik, keorganisasian, pengabdian masyarakat, kegiatan bersama alumni, dan juga kegiatan-kegiatan kebersamaan lainnya untuk menciptakan solidaritas antar mahasiswa Statistika Universitas Airlangga. Himasta 1, Glory Himasta. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Belinda Yordani, mahasiswa program studi Statistika Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi Universitas Airlangga Angkatan 2017. Menapaki 3 tahun perjalanan saya berproses di Universitas Airlangga, alhamdulillah terdapat sejumlah prestasi yang berhasil saya raih. Beberapa di antaranya adalah menjadi juara 1 dalam Mathworks, Mathematics Challenge Festival, Mathematics Modeling Competition yang diselenggarakan di Institut Teknologi Bandung tahun 2018, menjadi juara 4 dalam Malaysia Speaking Mind Competition 2019 yang diselenggarakan di Universitas Teknologi Mata, kemudian menjadi mahasiswa berprestasi utama Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi 2019, serta menjadi top 5 mahasiswa berprestasi Universitas Airlangga 2020. Alhamdulillah juga baru-baru ini menjadi juara kedua dalam lomba karakteristik ilmiah Jabur Statistika 9 di Universitas Mulawak. Pencapaian-pencapaian tersebut tentunya tidak terlepas dari peran Bapak Ibu dosen serta rekan-rekan mahasiswa di lingkungan program studi statistika khususnya dan Universitas Airlangga. Kedisiplinan yang senantiasa diajarkan, kemudian motivasi dan dukungan yang tidak pernah berhenti mengalir memacu kami untuk terus berkarya, memberikan inovasi dan gagasan terbaik untuk terus serta membantu menyelesaikan permasalahan negeri ini dan nanti. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Umi Tri Ruhana. Saya alumni Statistika Universitas Airlangga angkatan 2012. Kesibukan saya saat ini, saya sedang menempuh S2 Statistika di National Chiao Tung University, Taiwan. Mengapa saya mengambil statistika? Karena saya melihat prospek ke depan bahwa jurusan statistika merupakan jurusan yang sangat bagus, dan ahli ekonom Google mengatakan bahwa the sexiest job of the 21st century is a data scientist. Akhirnya, menurut saya, selama kehidupan ini penuh dengan ketidakpastian, maka statistika akan selalu ada dalam hidup dan kehidupan itu sendiri. Terima kasih.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Arsi Kurnia Agdami. Alhamdulillah, atas izin Allah mentakdirkan saya bisa berkuliah di statistika. Dan statistika itu adalah statistika Universitas Airlangga. Statistika menarik sekali untuk dipelajari, banyak data dan berbagai macam hal yang bisa kita ungkap melalui metode statistika dan ilmu statistika itu sendiri. Akhirul kalam, singkat kata dari saya, jadilah statistika yang bermanfaat, jadilah statistisi yang digunakan atau dicari banyak orang, statistika yang jujur dan cerdas, dan terlebih lagi bisa membawa negara kita ini menjadi negara yang lebih baik. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Prodi Statistika Universitas Airlangga, from zero become one by data.
Information System Study Program Universitas Airlangga. Along with the development of the discipline of information systems and increasing demand for human resources in the field of information systems,
Program studi Teknobiomedik Universitas Airlangga telah berkembang pesat menjadi bagian dari perkembangan teknologi di Indonesia. Program studi Teknobiomedik Universitas Airlangga didirikan untuk memenuhi kebutuhan tenaga kerekayasaan di bidang biomedis dengan spesialisasi bidang instrumentasi medis dan biomaterial.
Selamat datang di program studi Teknobiomedik Universitas Airlangga. Program studi Teknobiomedik berada di bawah Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi Universitas Airlangga. Program studi Teknobiomedik memiliki visi menjadi pusat pendidikan dan penelitian yang unggul di bidang instrumentasi biomedis yang terpandang di tingkat nasional maupun internasional. Program studi Teknobiomedik memiliki 3 visi. Nomor 1 adalah mempersiapkan lulusan yang berkualitas di bidang teknologi biomedik yang berorientasi pada penguasaan teknologi instrumentasi biomedis dan biomaterial. Yang kedua adalah mengembangkan penelitian di bidang teknologi instrumentasi dan biomaterial. Dan yang ketiga adalah membantu memecahkan permasalahan pada lembaga pelayanan kesehatan, rumah sakit, dan industri alat-alat kesehatan.
Didirikan pada tahun 2008 sebagai program studi teknobiomedik pertama di Indonesia, harapan bagi perbaikan kualitas teknologi medis terus meningkat. Program studi Teknobiomedik Universitas Airlangga telah banyak menuangkan idenya melalui berbagai kompetisi.
prestasi teknobiomedik dengan 5 medali emas, 3 medali perak, dan 2 medali perunggu di ajang Pekan Ilmiah Mahasiswa Nasional.
Program studi Teknobiomedik Universitas Airlangga ditunjang oleh lebih dari 25 staf pengajar berpengalaman dengan 3 orang profesor dan 7 doktor yang dapat meningkatkan dan menjaga kualitas pendidikan. Serta didukung pula oleh Rumah Sakit Universitas Airlangga, Rumah Sakit Umum Daerah Dr. Sutomo, dan Institute of Tropical Disease Universitas Airlangga. Terdapat pula laboratorium pendukung proses pembelajaran, seperti Laboratorium Elektronika dan Instrumentasi, Laboratorium Biomaterial, Laboratorium Instrumentasi Medis, Laboratorium Rehabilitasi Medis, Laboratorium Radiasi, Laboratorium Fisika Material. Program studi Teknobiomedik Universitas Airlangga menawarkan 2 jenis
Remind you in a few minutes we will start our agenda.
Yang pertama,
today.
instrumentasi medis. Dengan lulusan yang
For those of
diharapkan
you who have
dapat
not turned
merancang
on the
sistem
camera,
elektronika
please turn
medis
on your
dan mampu
camera.
mengolah sinyal dan citra biomedis.
Once again, ladies and
Kedua,
gentlemen, in a few
biomaterial.
minutes we will start
Dengan
our
lulusan
agenda
yang diharapkan
today at
mampu
10
melakukan
a.m.
rekayasa
Thank you.
dan analisis material untuk implantasi medis. Setiap tahun, lebih dari 50 mahasiswa baru turut bergabung dalam meningkatkan keefektifan kurikulum dan proses pembelajaran, sekaligus mengembangkan sistem manajemen pada organisasi untuk mencapai kompetensi nasional dan global. Dalam meningkatkan kompetensi mahasiswa maupun staf pengajar, terdapat program unggulan seperti kuliah tamu, seminar, simposium, fokus group discussion, dan workshop dengan beragam topik mulai dari aspek teknologi biomedis hingga analisis kebijakan dari agenda teknologi dan kesehatan tertentu.
Sejak tahun 2012 sudah meluluskan lulusannya yang sudah bekerja di berbagai tempat dan berbagai bidang. Di antaranya adalah Kementerian Kesehatan, Rumah Sakit, Industri Alat-alat Kesehatan, sebagai peneliti maupun sebagai dosen. Di antaranya yang lain adalah sedang melakukan studi lanjut S2 di beberapa luar negeri. Kami mengajak pada adik-adik SMA yang berminat untuk bergabung dalam meningkatkan teknologi biomedis di Indonesia, maka bergabunglah di program studi Teknobiomedik Universitas Airlangga.
Kami mendukung seluruh sivitas akademika untuk meningkatkan kapabilitas dan kompetensinya dalam mendukung kemajuan teknologi medis dan menjadi solusi dari permasalahan medis yang dihadapi oleh Indonesia dan komunitas global. Mari menjadi bagian dari perkembangan teknologi medis di Indonesia. Bergabunglah dengan Teknobiomedik Universitas Airlangga.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. In a few minutes, we will start our agenda today. For those of you who have not turned on the camera, please turn on your camera. Thank you.
Hi, you've just arrived at Universitas Airlangga. Officially established in 1954, Universitas Airlangga is one of the oldest state universities in Indonesia.
Located in Surabaya City, East Java, Universitas Airlangga now has 15 faculties, 1 postgraduate school, and several study programs. consists of vocational program, undergraduate program, magister program, doctoral program, profession program, and specialized program. Universitas Airlangga is developing fast and therefore able to reach excellent achievement. This university is becoming a center of excellence and world-class university.
Welcome to the Department of Chemistry, Faculty of Science and Technology, Universitas Airlangga. Let's take a glance at this department, what its history and spaces.
Standing as one of the basic science departments in Universitas Airlangga, the Department of Chemistry was first established in 1982.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes we will start our agenda. For those of you who have not turned on the camera, please turn on your camera. And please use the virtual background provided by the committee. Thank you.
The department served the basic science education for all study programs in Universitas Airlangga, such as School of Medicine, School of Dentistry, and School of Pharmacy. Up to the present, Department of Chemistry strives to provide excellent chemistry education and research, relevant community services, and continuously improving all of the aspects to be one of the best choices for students who want to study chemistry in Indonesia. The professional, quality, and morality-based values that we believe in each of our steps are the groundwork to reach our vision of becoming an innovative and outstanding center who can strengthen the development of chemistry in national and international levels. The Department of Chemistry states its professionalism and quality through accredited by the nation.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jordan, and on the behalf of the Faculty of Science and Technology Universitas Airlangga, I would like to welcome all of you to the 8th International Conference and Workshop on Basic and Applied Sciences 2021. Jointly organized with University Technology Malaysia, TIS International University Iraq, and Salahuddin University Erbil. We would like to extend a very special thank you to Rector of Universitas Airlangga, Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology Universitas Airlangga, honorable guests, all the keynote speakers, lastly, all the participants in today's event. First, I will explain the rules of this conference. Please rename your Zoom username according to the following formats. For presenters, you may write code of room, _name, _institution. For participant or listener, you may write participant, _code of room, _name, _institution. Please use the virtual background provided by the committee. All participants are expected to actively join in all sessions of this conference as much as possible. Please mute the microphone, especially during the presentation. In the parallel session, presenters should activate the camera and microphone during their presentation. Question from all participants is delivering using the chat feature in Zoom and comment box according to the format informed by the committee. Every session will be led by a moderator. Moderator will decide which question is to be discussed or answered. All participants should fill the list of attendance and evaluation form via the link given by the committee. Well, it's already time. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to the 8th International Conference and Workshop on Basic and Applied Sciences 2021, organized by Universitas Airlangga, jointly organized with University Technology Malaysia, TIS International University Iraq, and Salahuddin University Erbil. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you all please rise for the playing of Indonesia Raya. You may please be seated. Next is the welcome remark from Vice Rector for Research, Innovation, and Community Development of Universitas Airlangga. Ladies and gentlemen, Professor Dr. Ninyo Mantri Puspaningsih.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Representative of Icowobas Partner, Dr. Idris Hadisali, Head of Board Trustee of TIS International University Iraq, Professor Jawar Fatah Said, President of Salahuddin University Erbil Iraq, Professor Dr. Zaitun Abdul Majid, the Dean of Faculty of Science, University Teknologi Malaysia, our Honorable keynote and invited speaker, the Dean and Vice Dean in Universitas Airlangga, especially the Dean and Vice Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology, Universitas Airlangga, all prominent speakers, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Rector Universitas Airlangga, it is indeed a great pleasure and honor for me to welcome all of you at the 8th International Conference and Workshop on Basic and Applied Science, or Icowobas-2021. This conference is going to be a forum for exchanging view and idea, not only to overcome the COVID-19 crisis, but also to advancement of the 2030 agenda. This year, 2021, will be defined by unprecedented challenges that the world is having to endure as a result of the novel coronavirus or COVID-19, that the challenges that can only be surmounted by science and its applicable solution throughout all countries. So science and technology have enabled many of us to a great degree to continue to live, work, study, and of course, virtually maintain social contact with one another as best as possible during the lockdown period. And our hopes of a potential remedy for the virus also rest on the trajectory of science and applied science development or advancement. What the pandemic has demonstrated is that Agenda 2030 for Sustainable Development is important for everyone. And while COVID-19 has thrown a spanner in the work to some extent, it must not be used as an excuse to scale back our effort in achieving the goals. In Indonesia itself, SDGs are categorized into 4 main development: health, social, economy, and also environmental. So in the health and social development area, one of the Indonesian government goals has been focusing on eliminating malaria and stunting in 2030. So we hope that, we hope that for all the science and technology expertise who has now attending this Icowobas conference could be hands in hands to have the solution regarding to the malaria and also stunting in our country, in Indonesia. In the economic development, Indonesia aims to alleviate poverty, especially in the poorest region. So our target is to decrease percentage of population living below the national poverty line by 4 to 5% in 2030, as compared to the percentage in 2019 is around 8 until 9%. As a part of Indonesian effort in reducing the effect of global climate change, Indonesia target to reduce greenhouse gas emission intensity by cutting approximately 1 million tons of carbon dioxide emission by 2030. Within the law development, also Indonesia strives to strengthen community integrity, law enforcers, and also state administrator. With this 2030 agenda as our national target, I believe that Indonesia is fully committed in ensuring the implementation of SDGs. Even with the disruptive changes brought by COVID-19 pandemic, Indonesia will continue endeavors in achieving the sustainability. With the strength in health sciences, life and also social sciences, Universitas Airlangga continues to provide many tangible roles for advancement of the world of health in Indonesia and also in the world, especially during the COVID-19 pandemic that hit Indonesia in early March last year. So strong in the interdisciplinary collaboration among the faculty at Universitas Airlangga have also become an essential foundation when creating new advancements that are beneficial for the society. For instance, the development for our COVID-19 vaccine, that we call it vaccine Merah Putih, was a fruitful collaboration among the Faculty of Science and Technology, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, the Faculty of Medicine, Institute of Tropical Disease, and any other life science faculties at Universitas Airlangga. So we are also thankful for the collaboration of Faculty of Science and Technology, Faculty of Advanced Technology and Multidiscipline, and other life science faculties at Universitas Airlangga concerning the development of personal protective equipment and also the development COVID-19 related robotic as well as artificial intelligence. In the life sciences area, Faculty of Science and Technology, along with its international partner, have been actively collaborating in developing useful scientific products applicable directly in the society, as well as to support the SDGs. Comprehensively active collaboration among us, academia, researcher, government, need to be rigorously implemented, not only in the form of conference, but also in research, education, and community development. In this regard, I believe the workshop conducted prior to the conference today became a platform for all participants to exchange knowledge and perspective, focusing on advancement in the science and technology. Only with our joint hands that higher education institutions can contribute to ways of achieving sustainability in all aspects of life. Even the smallest step in the right direction may eventually lead to the biggest changes. I believe that by participating in this virtual conference, we are in the right direction and in the right time. Together, let us accelerate the exchange of ideas and scaling up of good practices. I'm confident that you will find new ideas, fresh energy, and also novel partnership to sustain your effort in support of the SDGs and recovery from COVID-19. Of course, through our science and its application. Ladies and gentlemen, let us recognize the enduring partnership among Universitas Airlangga, University Teknologi Malaysia, Salahuddin University, Iraq, and also our newest member, TIS International University, Iraq. Our collaboration from Icowobas, I think, has been going on since 2006 with the continuous improvement and also even new membership. Congratulations and sincere gratitude to the conference committee for ensuring the success of the event. I would like also to thank you for all another fruitful collaboration encapsulated in the 8th International Conference and Workshop on Basic Science, or Icowobas-2021. In this occasion, I would also like to officially open this 8th Icowobas. I wish this conference to be successful and reach its goal as mentioned, and I wish also all of the guests enjoy the hospitality during this 2 days conference. Have a nice and pleasant seminar. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Professor Nyaman.
Thank you. You're welcome.
For the next is the welcome remark by the representative Icowobas members. First, I would like to invite the head of Board of Trustees from TIS International University. Ladies and gentlemen, Assistant Professor Dr. Idris Hadi Salih.
Clear.
Okay. Yeah.
Hello, thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
You're hearing me?
Yes, yes. Very clear, Dr. Idris.
Thank you very much. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
It is an honor and a great pleasure for me to welcome all participants and presenters to join the 8th Icowobas-2021 virtually. International Conference and Workshop on Basic and Applied Science, Icowobas is organized to implement existing collaboration between University Erlangga, Surabaya, Indonesia, Technology, Malaysia, Saladin University of Arbil Kurdistan, Iraq, and Tishik International University in Kurdistan, Iraq also. It's an honor to join such an outstanding group to promote the development of science and their prospects of application in industry and medical device this year. Icowobas is a lot of work. We could not have done it without help from many people. We especially like to thank the organizer committee and reviewers from University Erlangga, Surabaya University Technology, Malaysia, Saladin University, and Tishk International University for providing outstanding work and professional reviewers. Icowobas-2021 and developments of the fundamental science and technology in new normal era. It is implementation towards sustainable development goals. The scope of the conference is covering a wide range of science, of course, and technology areas within several disciplines, starting from chemistry to biomedical engineering. As it is known that 14 years ago, the first Icowobas was held only between two universities, but now the 8th Icowobas-2021 is organized by 4 universities. Being an organizing member of this conference is very important, and we hope it will be expanded in the future to another reputational universities around the world and become a consortium of university. This conference is quite important because we need both. We need the discovery aspect of looking for ideas, process, and we absolutely need to make them the service of our society and economy. We hope by the end of the conference to achieve excellent results of the new challenge facing the fields of conference as it aims at bringing together researchers, science, engineers, and scholar students in all areas of engineering technology and provide an international forum for the dissemination of the original research results, new ideas, and practical development experiments. Our university, Tishik International University, established in 2008 in Erbil, the capital of Kurdistan region of Iraq, and has a branch in Sulaimaniya city. It consists of 8 faculties and 23 academic departments with about 4,500 students and more than 500 staff. 92 of them are international from 15 different countries. The university has a wide collaboration with local and international universities. More than 60 MOUs were signed, which are focusing on supporting staff exchange, student exchange, research activities, MSc and PhD, supervising, and dual diploma programs. The university has been accredited by International Accreditation Agency. TIU was awarded institutional accreditation certificate last year by German agency ZEWA in Germany. 10th of the study programs of the university has been accredited by German and British agencies such as ISIC. Also, the university was awarded the ISO 9001 international certificate for its quality management system by a very famous and reputational international certifying body bureau, Veritas. TIU was able to keep eligible for this certificate for more than 7 years. Additionally, and according to the National University ranking in Iraq, the university was ranked in the highest ranking category for the last 4 academic years. The university is achieved in terms of academic research production. For the past 5 years, TIU has produced more than 300 articles with impact factor and more than 400 indexed articles. Also, the university has 3 journals in different disciplines and areas. Tishik International University supports its graduates by keeping in contact with them after graduation through its alumni office and by providing them career-related service. TIU is keen to build and maintain strong relation with the society by establishing community university partnerships and by holding scientific projects that serves society. Furthermore, our academic department are all established according to the needs of the market and the industry. The university adopts the European Bologna process by applying the European credit transfer and system, establishing an internal quality assurance system and ensuring academic mobility for the student. Finally, I gladly announce that Tishik International University would like to host the upcoming 9th Icowobas conference in 2023 in Erbil, Kurdistan, Iraq. Thank you and enjoy the conference.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Idris.
Salam.
Following that is a speech from the president of Salahuddin University, Erbil. Ladies and gentlemen, Professor Dr. Jauhar Fattah Said.
Please open mic, Dr. Jauhar.
Unmute.
Excuse me. Dear all professors, lecturers, researchers, ladies and gentlemen, Biantamba, Assalamu alaikum, good morning.
Wa alaikum salam. Good morning.
On behalf of Salahuddin University Erbil, I would like to express my sincere gratitude and thanks to all of you. Today is a special day for us who gathered to this online international conference, the International Conference and Workshop on Basic and Applied Science 2021. This event is vital for the scientific community because it always the specialist to join us, which is so important in shaping our future. We should feel happy though that we could join here healthy and well, since there are lots of people in the world who suffer from this vicious COVID-19 virus. At the same time, once this pandemic is over and the country borders become open, likewise, our life return to the normal. We need to boast for more scientific cooperation to substitute the time that we lost during the pandemic. I think in spite of the online communication, help people to consent during this crisis. But nothing is more powerful than face-to-face interaction. I regret that during the last couple of years, many scientific opportunities for face-to-face cooperation were prohibited. Therefore, we all together need to work very hard to retrieve these opportunities. As such special events, I hope that Salahuddin University Erbil will remain to be a place where you want to come to participate in the scientific conference next time after pandemic. We want to say something about the Salahuddin University is the oldest and the bigger university in the Kurdistan region, Erbil of Iraq. The Salahuddin University, the number of the student is more than 25,000 students and 15 faculty with 85 departments and more than 2,030 academic staff in the different scientific degree. You are always welcome to come, Erbil, and good luck to all of you. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you, Professor Jauhar Fatah Said. Next, we have a speech from the Dean of Faculty of Science, University Technology Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, Associate Professor Dr. Zaitun Abdul Majid.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good morning.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullah.
To the Honorable Professor Dr. Ninyoman, the Vice Rector of Universitas Air Langgar, Assistant Professor Dr. Idris Hadi Saleh, Head of Board of Trustees, Tish International University, Iraq, Professor Dr. Jauhar Fateh Said, President of Salahuddin University, Erbil, Iraq, Professor Dr. Moh Yassin, Dean, Faculty of Science and Technology, Universitas Air Langgar, Dr. Aridani, Conference Chair of Icowobas-2021, distinguished guests and participants of Icowobas-2021. Ladies and gentlemen, Alhamdulillah, praise to Allah SWT, peace and blessings upon the Prophet Muhammad SAW. On behalf of University Technology Malaysia, as the co-organizer, it is my pleasure to welcome you to the 8th International Conference and Workshop on Basic and Applied Sciences, or Icowobas 2021. 2 years has passed since the last Icowobas took place in Johor Bahru. But it seems it was just yesterday that we have gathered in Johor Bahru, Malaysia, for this conference. This year, the 8th installment of the conference makes it way once more back to where we all began in Surabaya, where we had the first Icowobas. Hosted by Universitas Airlangga. Rather aptly, this year also marks a new start to a new format of the conference, a departure from previous Icowobas conferences, in that for the first time it is held virtually, also in Surabaya. Ladies and gentlemen, Icowobas is a partnership conference with a common commitment to organize and promote research in basic and applied sciences. This is a testament to the value of mutual aims and strong ties between universities by demonstrating new knowledge and a gathering of research work through workshops and presentations. University Technology Malaysia has always celebrated the importance of cooperation and collaborations between partner universities. We value the alliances we have had with Universitas Airlangga and Salahuddin University Erbil in organizing Icowobas over the years. This year, I'm delighted to welcome Tisch International University to Icowobas 2021, and I'm glad that you have offered yourself to organize the next Icowobas 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, the theme of this year's conference, Development of Fundamental Science and Technology in New Normal Era, its implementation towards Sustainable Development Goal, is truly appropriate in response to the current challenges faced by our respective countries. We have seen mind-blowing experience of a global pandemic that we need to carefully consider how technologies and analysis backed by fundamental and applied sciences will shape the future. The urgency and drive for us to work together on explorative ventures, as well as embracing new technologies in research by upskilling and reskilling ourselves, is inevitable. I believe that Icowobas offers an excellent platform for participants to adopt new knowledge, to put forward ideas, and to explain how it can contribute to a sustainable society through research in various disciplines of sciences. Ladies and gentlemen, if you take a look at the workshop and conference program set out by the host university, you will agree that this conference is a very busy and productive one. There is a lot to offer for a 2-day workshop and a 2-day conference event. This year, I have been informed that more than 130 presenters, including keynote invited speakers, will be streaming from Indonesia, Malaysia, Iraq, Pakistan, Thailand, Japan, United Kingdom, and India. I wish all participants a rewarding experience, intellectual presentations, and networking. Ladies and gentlemen, in closing, I would like to thank and congratulate the organizing committee, particularly the Faculty of Science and Technology, UNER, and its collaborators for the hard work that they have put in to ensure the success of this event. I also like to thank the speakers and participants for joining us at Icowobas 2021. I hope that Icowobas would continue to be an impactful and successful biannual meeting for academia in science and technology for the years to come. I wish you an excellent conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Zaitun Abdul Majid. And last but not least, we have an opening remark by the chairman of the Icowobas 2021. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Eridani.
Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Dear Professor Nino Mantri Puspaningsi, Assistant Professor Dr. Idris Hadisali, Head of Board of Trustees of Tisch International University, Professor Dr. Jauhar Fatah Said, President of Salahuddin University Erbil, Associate Professor Dr. Zaitun Abdul Majid, Dean Faculty of Science, University Technology Malaysia, and honor speakers and ladies and gentlemen, and since greeting to all. It's my great pleasure to address this 8th International Conference and Workshop on Basic and Applied Science 2021. This conference is organized by Faculty of Science and Technology, Universitas Airlangga in collaboration with University Technology Malaysia, Salahuddin University Erbil, and TIS International University Iraq. This conference is held online, and it is not only to discuss and exchange ideas among the researchers, the students, the government officer, and the industries with different multidisciplinary knowledge for facing current health challenge and for supporting production's efforts aimed at economic recovery after COVID-19 pandemic. But also the current situation with the COVID-19 is a clear indicator that countries need to strengthen their action to achieve the 2030 agenda for sustainable development, which will help to recover in a sustainable way. Icowobas-2021 has 13 speakers come from Malaysia, India, Thailand, Japan, Pakistan, and Iraq. More than 150 participants from around the world has been registered in this conference. Icowobas-2021 is confirmed to the long tradition of quality and the interdisciplinary mixture of basic and applied science paper of previous conference. With about more than 100 papers submitted and will be published and proceeding and journal with Scopus Index. The quality of the technical program is of course a major factor of success for a scientific conference like Icowobas-2021. It represents a huge amount of work by many colleagues from our speech community. Last but not least, I would like to express our gratitude to all the authors, session chair, reviewer, participant, institution, and companies for their contribution to the 8th International Conference and Workshop on Basic and Applied Science. I hope you enjoy the conference and find the experience inspiring and helpful in your professional field. We look forward to seeing you at our upcoming conference in the future. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Aridani. And now we would like to invite all of the participants to open your camera to take a picture together and give your warm smile for today's event and let the committee capture the screen.
Okay, I will guide for the photo session. So for the first slide, please smile. Second slide. The third slide. The fourth slide. The fifth slide. The sixth slide. The seventh slide. The eighth slide. And for the last slide. Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, moving right along to the core of today's event, it is my pleasure to introduce our first moderator, Dr. Heri Trilaksana. Dr. Heri Trilaksana is a lecturer at the Department of Physics, Universitas Erlangga. Dr. Heri finished his PhD program at the Flinders University, South Australia, majoring on experimental physics. He is also the head of Physics Department, Faculty of Science and Technology, Universitas Erlangga. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to Dr. Heri Trilaksana.
Welcome, doctors.
Thank you very much. Just confirming, can you everybody hear my voice?
Very clear.
Okay, thank you very much. So everybody, good morning Indonesia, good morning, even a bit close to the at noon for Malaysia. And for sometimes in Iraq and Pakistan, it's still hopefully very early in the morning. So I would like to say Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh for everybody. Very great mornings. We are going to have two very fabulous and outstanding speakers here talking about the photonics for the first speakers that we have at the moment. And for the second one, we are going to have someone who are talking about the about data science. Okay, so I would like to let you know who they are actually. So it's a bit hard to organize the international conferences on the screen as we need to move back and forth between one to another slide or another tab of your windows. So the first one is going to be Dr. Mukul Chandra Paul, and he's actually coming from Kolkata, Jadavpur, India. All right. He's got a PhD degree in Jadavpur University in 2003. And according to all of the achievements since 2003 until I think a few months ago, or maybe 2 years before, before now, 2019, which is this still on the non-pandemic conditions. And all of these achievement is actually very brave. He is also as a senior member along the with IEEE of Life Members Materials Research Society in India, MRSI, and India Ceramic Society, published more than 300 papers, which is very fabulous. Peer-reviewed journals and conferences, editorial board members of New Journal Glass and Ceramics. All right, that's the first one. And for the second one, I would like to introduce, hang on, give me some time to open the file. He is Associate Professor of Kaswashi. Yeah. Give me a second, my Windows is a bit low. Yeah, Associate Professor of this University, Erbil, Iraq. So he's got the PhD from the University of Baghdad in Baghdad, Iraq in 2000. And she got the Master of Science in Statistics in Baghdad University, Iraq in 1988. We got the Bachelor in 1982. So couples of the achievement here, I can see that it's mostly is about the institutional contributions to the head of the statistic departments, 2008, 2010, couples of Vice President, TIS University in Erbil as a private university, Research Center Director in TIS University, and couple of others, let me say. Oh, this is very long. All right, this is very long. So this very, very strong academic achievement and contribution for the institutions and society in statistics. All right, that's what we are going to have for. Okay, yeah. This what we have at moment. For the first session, Dr. Mukul, and the second one is Dr. Wasfi Taher Saleh Kahwati. I'm so sorry if my pronunciation is not quite correct, but that's just because we are not familiar with the pronunciation, how the names coming from. All right, I would like to invite Professor Mukul Chandra. Can you please share your slides, or do you need some help from the committee to operate your slides? You are still mute, Dr. Mukul. Can you unmute your mic? Yeah.
No, I already mute.
Yeah. Good. I can hear you very well.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay. So
yeah.
Good. Thanks, Dr. Idris, for introducing myself, and I am very much happy to give an opportunity to give a present as a keynote speaker. Yeah. So, and also thanks the organizing committee, all the members, for organize such kind of nice workshop. I think these kinds of workshop will be very helpful, basically for the student who are involved in the photonics and also basic research in a basic science, physics, chemistry, mathematics, all kind of. So now I am presenting one of my topic in such a way which will be helpful also for the student. And this kind of basically topic is a multidisciplinary field, not involved totally in the photonics. It also involved with the chemistry. It also involved in the physics. It also involved in the optoelectronics. It also involved in the material science. So can I start my presentation?
Very much sure. You can start from now. And your time is maximum 15 to 60 minutes.
Maximum 50, because I have some meeting, urgent meeting, and around 10.
All right, that's completely fine. So we divided 40 minutes for your talk, and we will have a discussion after that. All right.
Okay. So the topic of my specialty, optical fiber, material fabrication, device, and application. So towards the world, you know, the specialty optical fiber is very much important from viewpoint of not only basic research and also making of photonics device for high power laser amplifier and also something. So change the slide. So specialty optical fiber is some kind of special fiber which is different from viewpoint of material and for composition and also from viewpoint of waveguide design. And this kind of specialty fiber used from variety of application ranging from communication, oil, gas exploration, laser surgery, high power laser, automotive, and aerospace. Here you show there is a different kind of waveguide design and different kind of glass, not only silica. People are using fluoride glass, chalcogenate glass, also involved in a polymer base. This is a PPBMA polycarbonate, and also in dopant and rare earth foreign material. And also some purpose of specialty fiber which involve also the metal, that kind of silver, gold doping which can be used for a sensors purpose. Change the slide. Yes. So till now, if we see from viewpoint of material science, if we see the periodic table, almost most of the element almost dope into the core glass, and depending on the performance and basically property of that kind of element, that kind of fiber with that dopant can be used for respective application purpose. One is the transition metal, This is also used for some kind of fiber-based saturable absorber. And rear, this is also very important for making of the amplifier high power laser. Change the slide. And if we see that fiber material composition, if we see silica, chalcogenide, telluride, fluoride, and other, all of them have different composition and they have different application operating zone. This is silica, this is 200 to 2.5 micron, because above that there is a huge loss, because this is a vibration of the silicon oxygen bond. And chalcogenide, this is 2 micron greater than telluride, 4.4 to 5 micron, fluoride also. This is basically in a region, FIR region, and some polymer-based fiber will be used as a visible purpose. And if we see compared to other glass, silica glass is a very low loss. This is 0.1 This is the actual important why silica-based glass is used for making of standard fiber as well as specialty fiber. But till now, people are doing different composition-based glass, but not till now commercialized as a making of just module, which can be applicable for a commercial purpose. Change the slide. So this is already mentioned that specialty fiber which differ from the standard fiber. This is which used for telecommunication fiber, either from waveguide design or for special doping, either in the core and cladding. But if we see the market, this is a specialty optical fiber is a huge market. Okay. If we see this is will be this 1,790 million in 2004, coming from 1,120 million US dollar in 2019. So because of the importance of this kind of fiber, not only in the societal purpose, but also in the strategic application, basically for defense purpose. If we see the defense purpose, different kind of fiber laser will be used at different power level. For high power laser, this is ytterbium doped fiber, erbium doped fiber, erbium ytterbium doped fiber, and other. So global market, a lot of company is now involved in a specialty or optical fiber. This is some of them, Corning, Nippon, Fujikura, etc. But they have a huge competition from viewpoint of basically performance of the fiber. Depending on the performance of the fiber, cost also depend. This cost of the specialty fiber vary from basically $5 to $400 per meter, depending on the waveguide design and also the composition. Change the slide. Basically, if we see the basic of the optical fiber parameter, one is the waveguide and another material layer. Waveguide parameter is a mood field diameter, cutoff wavelength, numerical aperture. This is the very, very important, depending on the performance of the fiber. Another important is the material related parameter. This is a doping host composition, cladding composition, glass transition temperature, and also the doping level. Because doping level also important from viewpoint of basically performance of the fiber, so that it can improve the basically spectroscopic property. Change the slide. Okay. So material related part, basically doping of the rare earth doped fiber. This is one is silica, because this is a good chemical mechanical strain, high mechanical strain size, high glass transition temperature, extremely low thermal expansion. This is a common phenomena why silica based glass. But if we see the other glass, non-silica, this is basically fluoride, heavy metal, phosphate, and glass. They basically difficult to fabricate. If difficult, fabrication process is complicated. And another important drawback is that this kind of glass always quickly go to the crystallization phenomena and suffer from poor chemical differ, high thermal expansion, pricing problem also important. So can change. Now here I am giving a different kind of fiber-based application area with respect to silica. This is a fiber optic gyroscope. This polarization preserving fiber, fiber laser. This is a basically active fiber, fiber amplifier, erbium meter fiber, fiber backgating for photosensitive fiber, radiation sensitive, radiation dosimeter, this is radiation purpose, dispersion compensated fiber, microstructure fiber, this is for supercontinuum, and fiber optic gyro. This is also boron germanium, silica, and also germanium dope fiber. So depending on the composition, they have different application in different sector. Change the slide. I am giving some of the microscopic view. This is a rare earth dope fiber. This is a cladding form. This is basically asymmetric structure, pentagonal, octagonal, circular, photonic crystal fiber. This is a basically air clad. This is used for a supercontinuum source, RBM, metal. This is depending on the single clad and double clad, multi-core fiber. This is a single cores and surrounded by the other core. This is also for a increase the high bandwidth of the fiber for communication purpose. Radiation resistant fiber, this can be used for a silica foreign dope glass. This can be used for a radiation affected area for transmission of the signal. And this is one kind of fiber, ultra high Na and low core diameter. This is distributed feedback fiber laser, and radiation sensitive fiber, which is used for measuring the radiation sensitivity in a radiation affected area. This can be one of the fiber. This is can be used phosphorus dope, and another is a titanium dope fiber. So can change the slide. So this is the fabrication. I come discuss about the application area, material part. Now the fabrication. This is the basically 5-step involved: tube setup, flame polishing, cladding layer deposition. This is a low refractive index, cold layer deposition, and then collapsing process. So each of the steps, this is a very important informative circularity of the final preform core, smooth surface area, smooth deposition, cladding thickness, attenuation of final fiber, coat thickness, numerical aperture attenuation, and finally collapsing parameter. This is very important to get the perfect shape preform from which fiber can be done. Preform, I can tell the preform what is preform. Next step. Now, this is basically the fiber in my two steps. One is the preform. This is a preform is nothing. Preform is just basically as a glass rod where central portion is a high refractive medium and surrounded by low refractive medium glass. This preform can be used for fiber doing fiber with protective resin coating, and they have different refractive index. The main process which we have applied, this is a modified chemical vapor deposition process. Besides a lot of process, this is a vapor axial deposition process, OVD process, outside vapor deposition process, plasma chemical vapor deposition. There are different processes for making of the preform. But MCVD is a flexible process from viewpoint of R&D research and making of different design, different waveguide based fiber preform. Change the slide. This is already mentioned, different step, basically MCVD, beside this PMC, PCVD, OVD had, and also the fiber drawing. This can be used as a rod tube method, cast preform, double crucible method, salt gel preform, and sheet casting. And viewpoint of polymer use, this is an extraction method, and cast preform and fiber dough. So this is the basically, and also if we use polycrystalline invasion, this is extraction and hot rolling can be used for making of the fiber. Can you change? So what is the basically MCV process? This is basically the involved which can transport the region material in a vapor phase, which simultaneously oxidation occur with the oxygen inside of the silica tube, and their silica tube also rotate in such way so that uniform deposition will be occur in the inside of the silica material. So in this case, three major steps involved: selection of the tube, what is the size, what is the size mean, what is the inner size and outer size, that means the thickness of the tube, and also deposition, concentration of the barrier or layer, and final collapsing. Change. So here I am giving how can we do involve step. First is the tube selection. After tube selection, you can be cleaning chemically and then join with a basically MCVD setup. using delivery tube and collective tube. Then fire polishing and also etching, chemical etching fuel that can be used for any removal of the irregular surface of the tube. Then after removal, when it is clear, then deposit the cladding layer, then also the core layer with incorporation other dopant, germanium, phosphorus, fluorine, boron, etc. And after deposition of the cladding and core layer, increase the temperature, and this is called collapsing, where the tube will be gradually squeezed and converted to a solid rod. That is called preform. Change. So fire polishing, it is basically when you use tube, it is heated up around 1850 plus minus 10, where any irregular surface inside of the tube melted and smooth, remove the bubble. If it is not removed, then we can go to the chemical etching process. This is in a chemical etching process. We use fuel gas, SF6 with flow of oxygen. That fuel or SF6 react with oxygen and form fluorine, either SF6 or fuel. Then fluorine react with a silica tube material and form SiF4 gas phase. This SiF4 react with Si2 of the material in a silica that it can remove from the SiF4. Change. This is basically what I have mentioned. This is basically heating the temperature to remove the bubble by increasing the hydrogen oxygen flow, then pass the fuel gas with oxygen high temperature to remove the irregularity. Then we deposit the number of barrier layer depend on the thickness of the cladding, and barrier layer can be doped with fluorine gas, because fluorine one of the element which reduce the refractive index of the silica glass. That is another element also used. This is actually boron. That boron is not actually effective from viewpoint of the loss of the fiber, except polarization maintaining fiber. So can change. So this kind of reaction occur from viewpoint of chemistry. What kind of reaction we can be used from the precursor? We use precursors of silicon tetrachloride, fuel, phosphorus, boron, dibromide, along oxygen. This silica react with the silicon dioxide, phosphorus oxychloride, phosphorus pentoxide, fuel react fluorine. That fluorine react with oxygen, SiF4. That SiF4 react with the deposited silica, not the silica surface silica, and form Si2O3F2. This is one of the fluorinated compound. In this compound, fluorine is incorporated in a cladding glass, which is responsible of the reduce the refractive index of the silica glass. Similarly, boron can be used as a boron dioxide. This boron dioxide also decrease the refractive index of the silica glass. Change. And in a basically cold layer, silicon dioxide, germanium tetrachloride, germanium dioxide, phosphorus oxide, dichloride, phosphorus. All these germanium, phosphorus oxide basically increase the refractive index of the silica material. And also at the same time, they also responsible reduction of the viscosity of the silica glass, so that the porous layer we deposit inside of the silica tube that can sinter at low temperature, and as well as it also reduce the collapsing temperature. And another of the vital point is the dehydration, because if OH content is high, fiber loss will be high. It is the one of the challenging job to reduce the OH content from viewpoint of reduce the background loss of the fiber. In that case, we will use chlorine gas. That chlorine also react with a silica OH and form silicon oxide with silicon dichloride. That silicon dioxide react with a water in a exhaust, and it can be removed as a acid HCl. Change. This is the step where this is the before the collapsing. This is a open portion. When it heat up at 2000 degrees centigrade, it can quench and convert to a solid rod, where this layer is come to the central portion of the solid rod. This is the core, and also surrounding is the cladding. This also require 2 to 3 pass, not only one pass, because it is a huge temperature will be required to reduce the basically inner diameter into a solid rod. basically this kind of parameter is very much important to maintain basically positive temperature inside, so that core will be circular, not any elliptical. If elliptical is appear, then fiber done from these people also will be elliptical. So from that point of view, the pricing loss will be high if it is priced to other fiber. Change the slide. This is the basically modified chemical. This reactant is come. This is a rotate and form the oxide particle. This is a porous layer. When burner move this porous layer, this basically deposited unsintered porous layer will be sinter. Sinter means it's a transparent layer, and this is called cladding or cold layer. This is the basically thermophoresis mechanism. It is called. This thermophoresis mechanism involved for the MCBT process. Change the slide. This is the basically overall process. J.B. Maxwelly in a Bell lab 1974 discovered, and I already mentioned all the steps earlier, how it can be fabricated, basically tube selection, burner, soot deposition, particle in inner of the tube, traverse of the burner, so the soot layer can be fused, and then cladding layer deposit, and then collapse into a preform, and all these parameters can be done automatically in a system, not in a manually, so that you can, before the fabrication of the preform, you can make a suitable recipe as per design of the fiber to draw. Then accordingly, you can select the composition, flow, and also select the number of pass to detect the thickness of the layer change. This is the process. This is a rotating silica tube, and this is a porous layer deposit. Then porous layer basically is a control. This is basically in a rarer that can be deposited in a chemical vapor deposition process. It can be called solution doping process, where in a solution all we involve the rare earth chloride. That rare earth chloride into a soak into a porous layer, phosphosilica layer. After soaking, it is deposited and then come to oxidation, dehydration, sintering, each of that. So that this layer, which are incorporated the rare earth, converted to oxide and fused to the silica glass and enter into the core glass, where the rare earth can be deposited by the solution doping process, not directly by the CVT process. After that, you increase the temperature and convert to a solid rod. This is called preform. This is a collapsing process. This is a hydrogen oxygen burner which maintain the temperature, and this is a pedometer which record the temperature, outside temperature, how much temperature can be maintained. Change. After the preform, it is a fiber drawing. This is a preform. It is a fiber drawing tower. It is a basically holder, and this is a furnace where maintain temperature around about 2000 degrees centigrade. This is a laser micro machine which can basically measure the diameter of the bare fiber. And this is a coating count and UV coating resin. This is another coating. This is basically two coating count. One is a fiber resin, another is a secondary resin. These two resin is very important. Fiber resin basically protect the OH content, and secondary resin also used to increase the mechanical strength of the fiber. And UV oven is also used because it's a polymer. That polymer basically in a UV light react and basically cure with respect to silica surface. This is actually a mechanism, is a mass flow. From preform, how much can be flow into the fiber. So accordingly, this is the formula. This is a standard formula which can everybody know. How much will be the speed of the preform piece, how much will be the fiber drawing field, so that accordingly fiber can be diameter maintained around 125 micron plus minus 0.5, and with coating it can be 250 micron. Change. Basically, this is from environmental body different hydrogen diffusion, chemical attack, temperature resistant, mechanism bending. This is required for the coating purpose. And for the sensing, this is fluorescent, swelling, chemical, magnetic, acoustic, and other. This can be also for the sensing purpose. Change. And here, if you see the coating, there are different polymer. This is acrylic, epoxy, polyimide, silicone, polyimide. Each of them have different mechanical strength, different temperature resistant power, but polyimide can sustain for a 300 degrees centigrade above. This is very important for a high temperature sensing purpose. And also metal coated. People are also used for a metal coated fiber, basically gold coated, alloy, silver, platinum coated. This can be used for a, basically people are using for a high power fiber laser. This may be more than 20 kilowatt, 30 kilowatt power level. In that power level, all fiber based glass cannot be used or polyimide cannot be sustained. In that case, metal is important. Change the slide. This is basically different band fiber. If we see the fiber communication purpose, orange, extended E band, S band to the 1460, 1530, RBM dope fiber 1530, 1565, and L band 1565, 1625. In each wavelength, that will depend on the composition, also the doping level, and also waveguide design of the fiber. And if we see, this is a standard loss curve. This is also information for the student purpose. Why this is a second window, third window. This is basically third. Why people are using 1550? Because in this case, the loss of the fiber is a too much loop. This can be around 0.1 to 0.14 dB per km compared to 1310 850. That is why 1550 is well established window for communication purpose, optical communication, because bandwidth can be increased, speed can be increased, and also design also fiber also important. That is why people are now thinking about the multi-core fiber. Through one fiber, a lot of channel can be passed. Can to send chain. Here I am seeing why we are using different kind of dopant have different power to increase the refractive index with respect to silica. If we see fluorine boron, this is standard silica and it decreased, and titanium dioxide is the maximum refractive. This is actually around basically 4.25 10 to the power minus 3. Basically refractive index change per mole percent of the dopant. Aluminum oxide 1.8 into 10 to the power minus 3. Germanium dioxide 1.2 and phosphorus pentoxide 0.52 into 10 to the power minus 3. This is per mole percent of the refractive index change with respect to the silica. Can you change? This is basically multi-mode single fiber. This is different composition is used. Basically, germanium is a well established, and both germanium, multi-mode and single. But phosphorus can also be used. But boron, basically, this multi-mode fiber boron can be used for a fiber optic gyroscope. This is not for a standard fiber, where boron increase the basically tensile strength of the fiber, which is important to maintain the polarization. And cladding also use fluorine, basically fluorine dope, fluorine phosphorus dope. This is basically for match clad, where the fluorine reduction refractive index can be compromised with the refractive index by P2O5. And also for silica, also the same composition people are using. So different kind of core composition, cladding composition using the standard fiber people are using depending on their purpose of application. Can you change the slide? So this is the basically the refractive index change, different dopant, germanium dioxide. If we see, this is the basically germanium phosphorus dioxide. Basically increase the refractive index, all other property, basically, and mainly viscosity can reduce. Phosphorus pentoxide double base is a too much reduction of the basically viscosity. Phosphorus, boron dioxide also the same, fluorine also same. But if we see the refractive index, only fluorine and boron can reduce the refractive index. If we see the thermal expansion coefficient, basically except TiO2, all of them increase the thermal expansion coefficient. Similarly, for each of them, LS scattering, IR loss, dispersion, they have negative and positive basically feedback from their characterization of the glass, basic glass. Change the slide. Now I just quickly say one kind of I express for one multi-core fiber, where basically for a high power laser, you know the high power laser photodarkening is one of the important parameters. So how to can we reduce the photodarkening phenomena using different codopen? In this we can use different codopen into the glass. Each of the codopen has different properties so that the photodarkening can be reduced. Change the slide. This is a one standard fiber we have used, ytterbium, phosphorus. Another multi-element fiber use aluminum, cerium, calcium, zirconium to compare with them. And this is the numerical aperture value, core diameter, cladding absorption, and 796. If we see, we have chosen in such a way that active dopant in standard fiber and multi-core fiber become almost the same, so that it can be compared with their performance with respect to standard fiber. And this is the basically each codopen. This codopen actually measure EPM, electron pore microanalysis. Electron pore microanalysis is one of the important tools to elemental analysis of the different codopen along the diameter of the fiber. This is a very much important to analysis and to fabricate the fiber, how to can perform. Can you change? And then here I am giving one slide to give all the parameter with respect from viewpoint of material characterization. This is the refractive index profile. What is the numerical aperture? And this is the TEM analysis of the high resolution TEM analysis fiber, where some multi-phase separated particle occur. This is 7 to 10 nanometer, where most of the code of element is incorporated, so that here the phonon energy is lower than that of the rest of the material. So the phonon energy is reduced, the performance of the fiber, radiative transition property of that active element will be increased, so that the lasing efficiency also increase. At the same time, the photodarkening phenomena will be reduced. This is the basically cladding absorption of multi-core fiber and standard fiber, almost the same, so that we can compare. This is the EPMA, electron pore microenergy of different codopen, calcium, phosphorus, and this is also phosphorus. This is aluminum distribution. This is a calcium distribution. This is a basically zirconium, cerium, ytterbium, and this is aluminum, phosphorus, ytterbium of the basically standard fiber. And this is also multi-core fiber. This is standard fiber, so that we can exactly measure what is the quantitative data of each element. Because from loss measurement we cannot give a qualitative idea, but EPMA give the exact value, how much dopant incorporated into the fiber core. Can you change? And this is basically one of the lasing setup we have used using that fiber. This is standard. We have used that double clad nano engineering fiber. This is multi-core fiber. This is different codopen which I mentioned already. And this we have reached 37.5 watt, launching 50 watt pump power, almost 76% efficiency. And this is a double clad fiber. This is an octagonal shape cladding pump. And basically pump is a 976 pump laser tower. And what I also see, this is an output power. This is a launch power, where this is a cup. This is a basically our multi-core, multi-element nano engineering ytterbium fiber. This is standard ytterbium fiber. So lasing efficiency of this fiber is higher than that of standard fiber. This is standard fiber is a phosphorylumino-silicate. Can you change? And this is the setup for photodarkening measurement. This is a standard setup people are using for how to measure the photodarkening. But I want to express what is the advantage of the multi-core fiber from viewpoint of with respect to standard fiber. This is the transmission and 633 with respect to the time. And if we see that our fiber, multi-core fiber, is the loss, transmission loss with respect to time decrease is lower than that of standard fiber. So this can indicate that photodarkening phenomena for high power of our multicore fiber is less than that of standard fiber. We also measure the under basically 10 watt pump power, and measuring basically change absorption photodarkening is basically absorption coefficient change at 633. This is the curve which can use for the measurement of the photodarkening phenomenon. Can you change? And one of the another important area that the basic region is the equilibrium oxygen defect center, which induce or culprit for generation of the photodarkening. So here, this is the loss is basically 240 nanometer or something. This can be used, and here the multicore fiber, this absorption is suppressed with incorporation of different dopant, calcium, zirconium, aluminum, so that it can indicate that equilibrium oxygen defect center in our multicore element fiber is very much less than our standard equilibrium fiber. That is why the photodarkening phenomena is reduced with respect to our standard fiber. One of that reason is that this nanophase separated particle is facilitate the shifting of the lone pair electron to the nearest night-boring non-Beijing oxygen of the equilibrium, which is bonded into the equilibrium in the positive charge vacancy under high power, and that is indirectly enhance the photodarkening resistivity of the fiber. And also important the field strength of the modified cation, which also responsible and also stabilize the particular non-Beijing oxygen in the aluminosilicate network. So this is the advantage of use multi-element from viewpoint of reduction of the photodarkening phenomenon. Change the slide. So basically, mitigation of the available photodarkening is high concentration of aluminum phosphorus, modification of the purification process, modification of the collapsing temperature condition, hydrogen treatment of the active fiber. This is one of the important area to reduce the photodarkening, and also one of the is that optical bleaching and thermal bleaching phenomenon. Change the slide. And this is the important where each of the element, what is the responsibility? Phosphorus pentoxide basically increase the phase separation phenomena, which is a small diameter of the nanoparticles within 10 nanometer. This is the active, which is responsible for lasing 1064. It is zirconium, increase the optical transparency and chemical stability. Cerium dioxide also responsible transfer to stop the formation of ytterbium-2. Ytterbium-2 means ytterbium oxygen defect center, which can suppress. Aluminum oxide enhance the rarer solubility, basically ytterbium, and calcium oxide stabilize the ytterbium in the formation of the layer. So positive mechanism which can identify from viewpoint material characterization as well as viewpoint of spectroscopic characterization is that zirconium-4 have a cluster formation through this kind of bond, and which increase the distance between two ytterbium. Another is liquid. If we see the phase diagram in, there is some important liquid instability increase, which can reduce the phase separation of the under suitable condition, and also some heat treatment. This is one of the annealing which can compromise, produce the nanocrystal within liquid material, so that the under certain external thermal perturbation, some nanoparticle will be formed which can enhance the photodarkening phenomena of the fiber. Change. And this is already mentioned in the fabrication part earlier. And this is the fiber doing. This is a P-form which can use in a fiber. This is the initial step where the making neck down of the P-form, fall down, and then fiber can be done. Change slide. And this is the shape, octagonal, hexagonal shape. We also use an octagonal shape. Also, both shape we have used for the cladding form. This is the team analysis, which I mentioned that ytterbium dope is a fiber. This is a phase separated particle, and some electron deflection phenomena indicate that it is a not fully crystalline particle. And this is the basically cladding absorption and core absorption, cladding absorption of multi-core standard detergent fiber, which is almost basically 7.5 to 8, almost the same cladding absorption, both standard and our multi-element fiber. Change the slide. And this is the ledging we have used for basically ledging performance experimental setup for using 976 pump source. This is already mentioned output power, and this basically we have used 5-meter length in both case, 50 watt launch pump power, and this is the slope efficiency. This is at 76, and this is also we have found for this case 72%, and output power 37.5 watt. So lower power is better for multi-element fiber. Now we are trying to going to more than 100 watt by changing the composition. That kind of work is going on in our lab. Change the slide. And this is already we actually given in the previous slide or explained. And this is the here the actual experimental parameter we have mentioned, how much length, how is the time span used, what is the optimized power and population inversion we have made in a basically photodarkening phenomena. Change the slide. Now come to the conclusion. Because this kind of multi-element fiber basically fabricate, develop first time through optimizing the solution composition, annealing condition, and drawing phenomena. And phase separated particle will maintain 7 to 10 nanometer. Developed fiber exhibit cladding absorption almost similar to the standard fiber. We have achieved 37.5 watt with respect to 50 watt with 76% efficiency, enhanced photo darkening, and future plan acknowledgement, also DST. Okay. Can you change the slide? Thank you all.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Mukul. So
Yes,
as we come up to the question session, as Dr. Mukul can't be stay any longer because you have any other commitment for your meeting, I think.
No, you can ask 1-2 questions.
Yeah. I mean, if because the scenario, the previous scenario is we are going to do the question and answer after the second speakers. But if you can't stay any longer, we will do the question and answer first for you, and then you can then we continue for the second speaker. So it's gonna be so bit okay. Thank you very much. So for all of the participants, I will check from the chat. If you have any questions, you can type your question on the chat. Or you can raise hands straight for after. I can see from the, or maybe the committee can see. So okay, so it means there's no question yet. While we are waiting, so I will ask a bit later questions.
Okay.
So this is actually about your material use for your fiber. And as we know that the fiber, optical fiber, is quite depending what purpose you are going to use. For example, you are going to use for the sensors, for the communications, for anything.
Yes.
But when you attach other materials, whatever boron oxide, zinc oxide, or whatever, the refractive index is actually significantly different compared to your treatment you are doing.
Yes.
And we hope that we're supposed to have any benefits for the use. For example, let's say I interested to the sensors, okay, the pressure sensors, and then I want to make it the fiber to be more critical along the length as they compress with the external forces, for example. So then we attach other materials on the whatever on your cores, which is if it's with the solid core, or if you are doing with the cladding, if it's coreless. So depends on how you attach. Is there anything that we need to?
Yes. Dr. Hiri, yes, I understand your point.
Yeah.
So one thing is that basically you are asking for the sensing purpose.
That's right.
Advantage of the dopant for sensing different sensing purpose. One thing is that basically sensor, basically different kind of base composition. One is the fiber backgetting base. If we see the fiber backgetting base, then people are using high germanium and also germanium boron dose fiber, so that basically for writing of the backgetting with respect to PESA, that black wavelength, how much C, that also depend on the doping of the boron and also the basically germanium. This is one point for fiber backgetting base. If we are not using the backgetting base for normal sensing purpose, so people are using basically large core fiber, where the core is around basically more than 60 micron, where the cladding can be removed. Suppose for 5 centimeter cladding removed, so core is open. In that core, without fiber backgetting, you just basically give a coating, zinc oxide coating or something coating, that kind of coating. In that kind of coating purpose for chemical sensor, so basically this is a evanescent field propagation effect. That evanescent field propagation also depend on the basically germanium content and also the boron content. Basically this kind of basically waveguide design base, not the fiber composition.
Yeah. So this is a bit different if we are talking about the, for example, what do we call it? Brilliant sensor, something like that. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because we are working with this very specific component, so specific contaminants on your fibers. So if we just want to face these applications, would we need to have very let's say cutting edge techniques that we need to deposit all of the materials in your core's fiber, optical fiber, or we just like, because I can see in your equipment, you just heat it up and then you just rotating with the various.
Yeah. Your point is correct. Actually, basically for sensing purpose, for what we are giving the composition as a coating, if we are able that kind of composition into the core glass, that will accept without coating, that purpose fiber can serve as a sensor, chemical sensor. But the main point is, in that case, you have to reduce the silica content as much as possible. But there is a limitation of the MCBD process, where the silica content cannot be reduced more than 50 mole %. We cannot be reduced. If minimum, we can do silica content around 30%. Rest of
still much. 30%. Is it 30% still much, or it's acceptable for the if you need to increase the sensitivity of the applicant? Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I have one question, please.
All right. Just have a go.
Yes. Tell me.
Doctor, you mentioned the modified chemical vapor deposition as a way for deposition. Have you used any other method instead of this method? And what is the proper thickness of the produced layer?
Yes. Actually, basically, modified chemical vapor deposition is a standard process. There is a two route. One is that solution doping process, where porous layer can be deposited inside of the silica loop, and that porous layer can be incorporated into a soaking medium of different rare earth, which cannot be directly incorporated by CVD process. This is one. But there is a limitation of the solution doping process. We cannot increase the core layer beyond 25 micron. Now we have another setup, which is chilled delivery, where we have used some basically organic compound of the reactor. Instead of chloride layer, chloride compound, halide compound, which is used solution doping process. Suppose for solution doping process for ytterbium, we have used ytterbium chloride or ytterbium nitrate. But this is a solution doping. But if we use chelate, ytterbium complex of some organic, which can heat it up around small bubbler, which can be heated around 1300 degrees centigrade, and it directly vaporizes and incorporated into the silica tube. By this process, there is no solution doping. Directly can be rare earth can be removed. In this process, we can achieve more than 50 micron code by this process. So there is a two process. One is the large moat area. This is a chelate delivery where some organic compound of the chelate can be used as a precursor, which can be directly incorporated in a silica glass by heating. There is a important process where we can achieve 50 micron. Another is solution doping process. Instead of using chelate, we have used rare earth chloride, suppose ytterbium chloride, erbium chloride, which can be incorporated in a solution doping process. But there is a limitation up to 25 micron code we can be achieved.
Thank you.
Okay, okay.
All right, thank you for the questions, Dr. Isam Abdullah.
Okay.
So we still have any time. So anyone who want to ask questions, one or two, you can raise your hand, please, or you can have a chat on the chat box. So while we are waiting, can I ask you, not about your related presentations here, just a bit relaxed, some situations in Kolkata, in Jadavpur, where you're living?
No, actually now in Kolkata, it is slightly better, stable.
All right.
Slightly better. But earlier, now at this moment, per day, till now 700 people affected.
Wow.
And around 10 to 15% death per day.
Per day. That's per day for just one city per day. 10 to
yes, one state, West Bengal.
That's not much. We had couples around 100, just one city in Surabaya per day.
Yes.
That much?
No, in India, India till now per day affected more than 600 people.
Okay.
600
wow.
people affected. More than 6,000 people affected.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot.
It's a lot. Yes. Now vaccination is going on full phase. So almost now you see in India more than 130 crore population. Now almost 5% people now vaccinated.
Still less than 10. Still less than 10%, right?
Yes.
Wow, this is a bit hard work to push up the vaccination in India. Okay.
Yeah. But if we see back around month of March to April, more than 4.5 lakh people affected. And more than 4,000 people died. 4,000 people. This is continue more than 1 month.
Until end of May, right?
Yes. Till now, around 5 lakh people dead in India.
Okay.
That's 0.5 million people dead. Very horrible situation.
Yeah. That's a completely different while we have the general lecture last year. Do you remember when we had we had a couple of discussion about this, but this compared to that time, there's a slightly difference because of whatever the virus mutation or whatever. We are not in a good understanding for this in this.
Actually, there is a with time a lot of mutation is going on in the virus. So new virus which mainly started in the world. This is the Delta Plus. This Delta Plus started originally from India during March. That is why a lot of people die in India.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
spread out to throughout the Europe and other world globally from India.
Yeah. Traveling is a big issue in this COVID outbreaks because it's very contagious and a lot of borders need to be very careful about this. And yeah, hopefully it can be end up very, very soon. And if there's no questions, I think this is in Indonesia, there's 11:40. What time is your in Kolkata now,
In
Dr. Mukul?
10:10.
10:10. Okay, so half an hour behind. Okay.
Yes.
1.5 hours. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Mukul, for your presentation and share with us in this Icowobas conference. Hopefully, your family, your students, your college there are safe and healthy. They keep healthy and be productive with all of your activities and enjoy your day. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity. I also hope that the rest of the day this kind of workshop will continue and successfully, so that most of the basically the student who are now the younger generation gain from this workshop. I hope success.
It's freezed. Okay, Dr. Mukul freezed. All right. Yeah. Okay, can everybody still hear my voice, please? Because I think that's the internet problem, or Dr. Mukul internet problems, or my internet problems. Oh, clear. Okay, yeah. Thank you very much, Ms. Osma. All right. Let's get prepared for the second talk. Ms. Osma, could you please share the CV rather than I open from my tab, which is a bit complicated if I look through a couple of windows. Yeah, here is the second speakers who are very ready for us in the main area of statistic. Professor Wasfi Taher Saleh Kashwachi. Hopefully I can pronounce it very well. Assalamu alaikum. Almost. Assalamu alaikum and great morning. I think it's still morning there. Yeah, very early in the morning. Okay. So Wasfi Taher Saleh Kashwachi is going to share with us about the data science, or what the emerged works were applying into this area, because we just have a lot of new businesses emerge at moments due to the delivery goods, but the orders, we just grab our food from the delivery services, and everything is about data science, right? So please, Dr. Kashwachi, your screen is yours, and enjoy your stage. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Fellow scientists, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Can I? Yes. I can.
Yeah, it's very clear. Yeah.
Okay. I wanted to discuss something really different. I didn't want to talk about science. I wanted to talk about jobs related to science, to data science. I wanted to see, are our universities or all universities trending and looking for the labor market? Are we really seeking what labor market needs are? This is why I chose this subject, data science and trending jobs. Now, we have all of us heard about 5G and 6G technology for sure. And sometimes they call it Internet of Things for sure. So somebody may say, why IoT is so important? What makes it so important? Of course, always the answer is because it deals with data, and a huge number of data. I would say sometimes it's related to politics, but when I'm not talking about politics, I'm talking about jobs and business. What I want to say, are we really realizing that data scientists are important for future jobs? Are we really all universities trying to fulfill the needs of the jobs? Data scientists has been the job #1 for 4 years in the US. This is what the US Bureau of Labor Statistics claim. They say that the demand for data science skills will drive a 27.9% rise in employment in the field through 2026. This is really high. But there is also a noticeable shortage of qualified data scientists. This is what I want to discuss this issue with. Here, Dr. Daniel Guterres, the managing editor of Inside Big Data, he told Forbes that the word in street is there is definitely a shortage of people who can do data science. He says also, if you have passion for computers, math, and discovering answers through data analysis, then earning an advanced degree in data science or data analytics might be your next step. So he's foreseeing for the coming future. While Martin Schwedelbauer, he's a PhD in data science and professor at Northeastern University, he claims that data science is used by computing professionals who have skills for collecting, shaping, storing, managing, and analyzing data as an important resource for organizations to allow for, look to these words, data-driven decision making. Okay, now according to Forbes and Indeed.com, they claim that 94% of data science graduates or people with similar skills have landed with jobs since 2011. That's a big number. Another thing, 69% of IT leaders say that artificial intelligence, AI, and machine learning is transforming their business. So it's AI and ML, machine learning, is improving their businesses. 71% of today's organizations reporting they spend more on machine learning for cybersecurity. So they have a name. A name. Okay. Now, every business and industry uses data, not only what I have mentioned here, for example, telecom, education, financial services, travel, healthcare, retail, whatever, all these sectors, almost all these sectors in the field is dealing with data. Okay. Look what Bill Gates says. If you invent a breakthrough in artificial intelligence so machine can learn, that is worth 10 Microsofts. So machine learning is trending. Jeff Bezos of Amazon says, he's the owner of Amazon. He says, basically, there is no institution in the world that cannot be improved with machine learning. Everybody can be improved. Mark Cuban, he is the owner of Dallas Mavericks basketball team, and he's co-owner of 2929 Entertainment. He's co-owner of Brundell. He is chairman of AXS TV. He says, artificial intelligence, deep learning, machine learning, whatever you are doing, if you don't understand it, learn it. Look to these wonderful words, because otherwise you are going to be a dinosaur within 3 years. Wow. If we look a little bit more ahead, the US Bureau of Labor Statistics predicts that by 2026, so it means around 5 years from now, there will be 11 million jobs, of course, in the US, in data science and analytics. 11.5 million jobs. So data science is helping the future. So it's the job of future. Data science enables retailers to influence our purchasing habits. As you mentioned, Professor, purchasing food or food delivery. But the importance of gathering data extends much further. Data science can improve public health through wearable trackers that motivate individuals to adopt healthier habits and can alert people to potentially critical health issues. So data can improve also the diagnostic accuracy, accelerate finding cures for specific diseases, or even stop the spread of a virus. I hope it will stop the spread of coronavirus, I hope. If we remember the Ebola virus outbreak when it hit West Africa in 2014, scientists were able to track the spread of the disease and predict the areas most vulnerable to the illness. The data helped health officials to get in front of the outbreak and prevent it from becoming a worldwide epidemic. So data science has critical applications across most industries. For example, data is used by farmers for efficient food growth and delivery, by food suppliers to cut down on food waste, and by non-profitable organizations to boost fundraising efforts and predict funding needs. Look to what Stephen Levitt says. He is the economist who wrote a book, an author called Freakonomics. Look, what did he say in 2015? CEO know they are missing out on the importance of big data, but they do not have the right teams in place to perform the skills. He continues, I really do believe that the combination of collaborations with firms, big data, and randomization is absolutely going to be at the center of what economics is and what other social sciences are going forward. Now he continues, pursuing a career in data science is a smart move, not just because it is trendy and pays well, but because data very well may be the pivot point on which the entire economy turns. He continues as well. He says, almost every interaction with technology includes data. We have some examples. Amazon purchases, Facebook feeds, Netflix recommendations, the facial recognition required to sign in to your phone. Amazon dataset remembers what you've purchased, what you have paid, what you have searched. So they can customize subsequent homepage views to fit your needs. If you are searching for camping gear, baby items, or groceries, Amazon will not spam you with the products of vitamins or whatever. No, it will go through what you are really looking for, and it can benefit you. Like if you are looking for camping gear, it can give you a compact camping gear, high chair for infants. Well, if all of us use Facebook, we see sometimes from time to time friend suggestions. Okay, how did they know? Because they're dealing with a huge number of data. And what about advertisement, whatever? I wanted here to, it's 10, of course, it's more than 10, but the 10 best jobs that can be created from data science. The first comes in the lead, and the sequence that I have written here, I mean them. The best one is data scientists, machine learning. The first one is engineer, the other one is scientist, enterprise architect, data architect, infrastructure architect, data engineer, statistician, business intelligence developers, data analysts. Let me see one by one, how can we describe every one of those and to see, are our universities dealing with those descriptions or job descriptions or whatever those can do for their future, for their markets? Data scientists are big data wranglers, gathering and analyzing large set of structured and unstructured data. A data scientist's role combines computer science, statistics, and mathematics. They analyze, process, and model data, then interpret the results to create actionable plans for companies and other organizations. Data scientists are analytical experts who utilize their skills in both technology and social sciences. What for? To find trends and manage data. They use industry knowledge, contextual understanding, skepticism of existing assumptions to unleash solutions to business challenges. Data scientists were typically involved making sense of messy and structured data from different sources, such as smart devices, social media feeds, emails, and whatever, in order to be, usable. Data scientists are charged with communicating complex ideas and making data-driven organizational decisions. Data scientists estimate the unknown by asking questions, writing algorithms, and building statistical models. Data scientists can arrange and define sets of data using multiple tools at the same time and build their own automation systems and frameworks. Now, Drew Conway, he's a data scientist expert and a founder of Alluvium, describes a data scientist as following. He says, someone who has mathematical and statistical knowledge, hacking skills, and substantive expertise. He says, data scientists are typically tasked with designing data, modeling processes, as well as creating algorithms and predictive models to extract the information needed by an organization to solve complex problems. So we can make use of these definitions for us to, let's say, to feedback our curriculum in universities. Now, the second job is machine learning engineer. A machine learning engineer, ML engineer, is a person in IT who focuses on researching, building, and designing self-running artificial intelligence systems to automate predictive models, automation of predictive models. He can design and create the AI algorithms capable of learning and making predictions that define machine learning. So machine learning engineer typically works as a part of a larger data science team and will communicate with data scientists, administrators, data analysts, data engineers, and data architects. They work all together. This means that our universities can find proper curriculum that deals with all these all together. Machine learning engineers act as a bridge between data science, who focus on statistical and model building work and the construction of machine learning and artificial intelligence systems. The machine learning engineer role needs to assess, analyze, and organize large amount of data. Okay, and while also executing tests and optimizing machine learning models and algorithms. Now, this one is not engineer, this is scientist. That one was engineer, this is scientist. While data scientists can focus on more building a model and presenting results to stakeholders, learning scientists often are more focused on building algorithms, finding new algorithms themselves, as well as the software engineering around implementing the model. Now, the machine learning scientists have or use usually the word research because they are always obtaining new algorithms that can fulfill the needs of the market. This means they may focus more on researching algorithms in general before implementing a more simple approach. The other one is enterprise architect. The enterprise architects are key in establishing an organization's IT infrastructure and maintaining and updating IT hardware, software, and data services to ensure it supports established enterprise goals, to achieve goals. The enterprise architect is responsible for the upkeep and maintenance of organizations' IT networks and data services. Look to the word data services. An enterprise architect are responsible for overseeing, improving, and upgrading enterprise services, including data flow, software, and hardware. Enterprise architect needs to stay on top of the latest trends and technologies and keep an eye out for any software, any services that can improve the data flow or the hardware. The data architect is an information technology IT specialist who designs, manages data systems, sets up policies for how data is stored and accessed, coordinates various data sources within an organization, and he integrates new data technologies into existing IT infrastructures. So data architects may act as liaisons between the IT side of an organization and other departments, aligning data collection, distribution of policies within the organization operational and strategic objectives. They also work as a member of the team. We call them data team, and they may include data engineers, data scientists, data analysts in areas related to data collection, data storage, data security, and data system access. The data architect refers both on the IT systems that facilitate the collection, storage, distribution, and consumption of data within an organization. Consumption means use the information extracted, and to the policies that govern how data is collected, stored, distributed, and accessed within organization.
Excuse me, is it freezing or stopped? Oh, my internet. Can anyone?
Yes, this is freezing.
Oh, that's freezing. Okay. Yeah. Let's wait until the internet connection from Professor Wasfi Kaswachi come back. Yeah. All right. So for everyone who has or intend to raise your hands or prepare your questions, you can have a chance to write on the chat. Even you can do raise your hands, then we are going to prompt you to convey your questions. But we need to wait until the speaker is coming up again. All right, yeah, I think this topic from the second speakers here is actually very, very upcoming topics that we are facing at moments, because we are having the pandemic outbreak situations for a couple of months or for a couple of years. I'm not sure when will it be end up successfully. And of course, in these situations, we are going to use the data analysis or data science applications to overcome whatever the difficulties, the something hard for our life. Even as we are a researcher or educators, we need to modify, revise. The speaker says revise our curriculums to meet whatever we are going to anticipate in the upcoming years. I'm not quite sure. Hello, Professor Kaswachi, are you coming back or still not there? Ms. Osman, can you check on the screens?
She's not yet joined in this.
Okay, she's not coming yet. Okay, thanks, Ms. Intan. Okay, for anyone who want to share or ask the questions or do some comments, you are very welcome to participate on these talk sessions and discussions, because we are still going to have until 1 o'clock in Indonesia time, or maybe 2 o'clock in Malaysian times. I'm not quite sure in Pakistan and Iraq. I think in India it's still 10 past 40, or 10 past 50. Yeah. Okay. While we are waiting the speakers, for anyone who wants to share and discuss some comments related to data science, you are more than happy to participate and very welcome. Please. The program committee. Okay, this data science. Okay, yeah. So Ms. Osmalina has the questions. Has she come back?
Hello?
Yep. Okay.
I'm really sorry. I lost electricity and I lost access to the net.
That's no problem. That's no problem. This is getting dark, and then you freeze. Then this must be something related to internet or between these two, internet or the electricity blackout.
So let me continue, and I'm going to do it very fast. I'm really sorry for this inconvenience.
Not a problem, because actually, literally, you still have another 20 minutes or 15 minutes if you want. Just go ahead.
Great. I'm going to make it shorter. Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. Just take your time.
Thank you. So the infrastructure architect is the activity responsible for ensuring the technical systems and infrastructure and are designed to support business requirements. This may include support for business strategies in the ability to scale operations across different regions, support a business drive to support mobile devices, and look to these words, to ensure data security. So it's the responsibility of infrastructure architect. Now, a key outcome for a structured approach Two, infrastructure architecture includes well-documented and integrated infrastructure models with correct level of detail and abstraction for different stakeholders. Now, additionally, understanding the interconnectedness of the technical infrastructure with the rest of the businesses is one of the core values propositions of infrastructure architect. So this allows infrastructure architects to get a view of the impact of change in business strategies on infrastructure requirements and conversely, the impact on the businesses of any changes to the infrastructure. The seventh important job is the data engineer. Look, they say engineer. Data engineering is the practice designing and building systems for collecting, storing, and analyzing data at scale. It is a broad field with applications in just about every industry. Organizations has the ability to collect massive amounts of data, and they need the right people and technology to ensure the data is a highly usable state by the time it reaches the data scientists and analysts. Look to these words when they can be used in the right time. In addition to making the lives of data scientists easier, working as a data engineer can give you an opportunity to make a tangible difference in the world where we can, as they say, by 2025, we will be producing 463 exabytes per day. That's a huge number of data. So how can we deal with it? That's 1 and 18 zeros of bytes worth of data. Fields like machine learning and deep learning can't succeed without data engineers to process and channel that data. So data engineers can work in a variety of settings to build systems that collect, manage, and convert raw data into usable information for data scientists and business analysts to interpret. Their goal is to make data accessible so that organizations can use it to evaluate and optimize their performances. The eighth important job is for statisticians. Statisticians have longly played a role in research and academia, but recently they have been a spike in demand for statisticians in the business. Why? Because due to the proliferation of data generation and collection across industries, and because businesses are now realizing the value of data-driven decision making. Some other call it information-based decision. Okay. With this increased demand in mind, it's understandable that more and more professionals are considering careers as statisticians. Unfortunately, the word statistician is rather vague, and many people are unsure what exactly these professionals actually do. So at a high level, statisticians are professionals who apply statistical methods and models to the real world problems. They gather, analyze, and interpret data to aid in many business decision-making processes. Statisticians are valuable employees in a range of industries and often seek roles in areas such as business, health and medicine, government, physical sciences, and environmental sciences, of course, and other rest disciplines. So what is a statistician? According to the Bureau of Labor Statistics of the US, which groups statisticians with mathematicians, the job outlook for the industry is positive for them. Overall employment will show a rise. They expect a growth of 30% from now until 2028. It's almost 5 times as fast as growth for all occupations. Much of this projected growth will result from businesses. So this means the time has come for us to improve our curriculum to fulfill the needs of the market for such jobs. Okay, so an increasing amount of data from an ever-widening number of sources. In order to analyze and interpret this data, businesses and organizations will need to hire more people specifically trained in and such analysis. The other one is business intelligence developers. A business intelligence developer is an engineer that's in charge of developing, deploying, and maintaining business intelligence interfaces. They include queries, query tools, data visualization, and interactive dashboards, and ad hoc reporting and data modeling tools. The whole business intelligence system can be divided into its inner part and the actual user interface to interact with data. A typical business intelligence platform has 3 layers: a data source layer, data warehouse layer, and reporting layer. The last one is the data analyst. A data analyst is floating around lately, and it sounds like an ingratiating career. The idea of working with data and technology has piqued curiosity, but what does a data analyst do all the day? Generally speaking, the data analysts will retrieve and gather data, organize it, and use it to reach meaningful conclusions. Companies in nearly every industry can benefit from the work of data analysts, from healthcare providers to retail stores to fast food chains, etc., regardless of which industry they work in. Data analysts can expect to spend their time developing systems for collecting data and compiling their findings into reports. And what Stephanie Pham says, she's a reporter for Porter Novelli. She's an analyst as well. She says, data analysts' work varies depending on the type of data that they are working with: sales, social media, inventory, etc., as well as the specific client project. So what are the common data analyst responsibilities? One is producing reports, spotting patterns, collaborating with others, and collecting data and setting up infrastructure. Now, this is in brief. The salaries, they are in a sequence from the highest till the least. As you see, the data scientists can get annually, on average, salary is $139,840 until you go to the rest of it. What I want to emphasize here that there are big numbers. So it's a challenge for the universities to, in a way or another, try to, let's say, I don't say change, let's say improve or upgrade the curriculum in a way, or curricula generally, in a way that can fulfill the market needs for data science graduates. Thank you very much. I'm really sorry for this inconvenience for the electricity, and thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Yep, not really problems. So that's very, very interesting talk that you conveyed to us, because this is very interesting. This is very important, and we are facing this problem at the moment. That's why we need to discuss. I think a couple of participants are very curious about their questions, about what they're experiencing about these things. So I can read here one question, for example. Dear Professor Wasfi, data science become popular lately, not only in the economics field to predict biased behaviors, but now also started to be used in the biomedical field, as you said before. Data science is also related to the big amount of data. However, in the biomedical engineering fields, there is also a variable, which is everyone has different conditions, which could not be generalized. So what do you think about this? Because this is kindly a bit different, but it's still about data science. Thank you.
This is absolutely true. You know, as we discussed and we showed, one of the slides says that it depends on the field itself. What is the data? What is the major objective of that organization, of that or business, or maybe university, whatever. So according to that, it changes. I agree with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's how we can adapt. We can modify what we had at moments.
Let's call it
to
yeah.
Yeah, that's right. We revise or we upgrade it into something that we are not going to achieve without any data analysis or data science on behind of this. So we just remember whatever we had in early 90s or late 90s or early 2000s, that we are not going to have these things. Statistic is just providing anything that we do mathematically, and we are not going to do with the business, but at moments we are doing with very, very cutting edge and modern computational, and everything is accessible for everyone, then everything changed very significantly. Okay, now even we are, as the educators, as the lecturers, as a dean, whatever, we are in the business of education, we are actually very, very dangerous situation, because you see that YouTube or social media or whatever platform on the internet, they are very, very educated people, very effective rather than what we had at moments. So can you share what we should actually do to anticipate all of these dynamic situations, please?
Look, I'll give you an example of what Amazon does. Or
yeah, sure.
Yeah, or maybe Facebook. Facebook, what do they do? Because you said customizing or upgrading according to the business discipline itself. If you go to food industry or you go to Facebook, what would Facebook do? You have a lot of sharing or liking or clicking wherever.
Yeah.
They will gather this information and they will understand what is your direction. Let's say if you are looking for scientists, they will try to give you some university professors, some researchers, whatever.
Yeah.
Why? Because they anticipate and they know your direction. If in the other side, if you are dealing with, let's say, food industry, or let's say according to the last 2 years, as our previous professors, Dr. Jawhar Fattah said, about the pandemic, now people are looking for food delivery. So if I am a food company business, if I have that business, let me say what is trending, what people are really looking for, what type of foods are more needed for me to produce more. And how do I do that? Is it only by guessing? No. For collecting a lot of data and making some sort of forecasting, predicting for future. Maybe I'll go to purchase some, let's say, fast foods. Maybe on the contrary, they need some other food. If I'm a farmer, if I'm another company owner or whatever. So every single one of those has its own specificity. So this is why companies need to hire the data science, different disciplines that we discussed. They have to hire these people for them to improve their businesses. And of course, to anybody for any business wants to raise its profit. So they have to do it. If not today, for tomorrow, they have to do it. So the time has come. Let's start from universities to see what are the needs for the market. Let's fulfill it. Let's change our curriculum or curricula generally. You have seen there are some duplication in jobs. So this means that you don't need 10 major fields of businesses, but you will have some from here, some from there. So this can give you an idea what we want from students, what we want for them to get jobs. And as you have seen in the slides, that they are earning a lot. It's our dream for universities to have good graduates to find good jobs.
Oh, I like your last statement. Yeah, the great alumni, the great graduates can do great job. But the question at the moment is slightly different if you're comparing between early 2000 to the last 5 years. For example, like this. If a statistician or data, someone who's students who are working or learning about data, they will be very good understanding on that data stuff. But for others who, for example, the learning and studying about management or economics, for example, they actually do some understanding about markets, but they don't understand about data then. Into early 2000s, they are completely different. But now, all of the data science can compete with all the management students or economic students. In this situation, it's going to be very overwhelmed because engineering can overlapping with the science, applied science can overwhelm with the vocational. So everything comes together with all the competence overlapping between here and there. So what the situation we are going to have, for example, lectures are like, for example, I'm so sorry if I say that educators is going to be paralyzed with these situations because we just stuck on the blackboard, stuck on the one directional of lecturing, that all of the learners outside, they learn very easily on the internet with a couple of sources. They're very facilitating or what they're passionate about. This is what we are going to, yeah.
Yes,
please,
I'm going
please, you
to
can
say what you said in a different way.
Yeah.
In our university, Tishk International University, we are having from time to time job fairs. We invite people from the field, companies, big companies, and listen to them. Listen to them. What are the needs for the market? For every specific job, whatever the job is, not only data science, we improve the curricula that we have according to their needs. What is their needs? Including data science. We know companies now facing big problems in collecting data. They don't know how to deal with it. They don't know who is the person who is interpreting the results or the analysis results. They don't know. So it's us to provide them with those. But I don't say that we have that big awareness that we are supposed to have. Let the companies, all the companies know that it's, yes, the data scientists can deal with these data. I have a question from one of the professors. Now, I don't know if you have seen it or not. They said due to the pandemic COVID-19, it's really difficult to make experiments. But we have discussed this issue. We said we can collect data through internet. I know sometimes you need to make an experiment, you yourself in the field to deal with people. I know this is really difficult. This will stop everyone. But this does not stop us from machine learning, building of algorithms, because he says maybe it's difficult or sometimes impossible to build algorithms. No, it's possible. You can
it's
build,
possible. Yeah.
Yes, everybody can build algorithms and improve it and test it. Maybe you face problems due to the pandemic. I agree with that. If you are dealing with people, you will not have that much people to deal with. I agree. because some experiments need to be in close contact with people. I know that you're going to face problems. Otherwise, no, everything is possible. This is my point of view. I don't know if I have answered this, Professor, or not.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, so that's related to the pandemic situations. Yeah, I agree with your idea. If it is still about the computational steps or activities, it's still possible if we are going to continue with that work to realize that what actually we are going, what we are supposed to have after what you are doing. For example, the genetic algorithm building up. Okay. Yeah. So. While we are waiting another questions, this is the first, the second. Yeah, I can't find anything else. And let me check the raised hands. No one's raised. Okay. So once again, for participants, if you are very keen to ask some questions, deliver your comments, please raise your hand, or whatever you can write your comments on your chat box. Okay, let's continue the discussion about the educators here, because mostly we are here in the conferences are researcher and educators. Some of them are still students, but in terms of the how agile we are anticipating the situations, because it's very rapid. The dynamic is very rapid. So the curriculums, let's say, if we are going to revise or let's say upgrade it to adopt the new condition that we face off, then is that very proper time for us, because it's not easy to revise and then implement it, revise again and then implement it, as the dynamics outside is very rapid. What do you think about this?
Well, let me answer you in another way.
Yeah.
Why the United States are facing problems with China?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's a good analogy.
Yeah. That's technology. Okay, what technology? It's the Internet of Things. Okay, why Internet of Things? Because it deals with a huge number of data. For them to get this big amount of data and analyze it, they may use it in a way or another against others, maybe on the benefit of them, whatever. So this means that the coming era is the new technology. It's the era of data and how to deal with data. We as universities, I think from my personal point of view, you said the time has come. I would say it's late, but let's do it today rather than tomorrow. The time has come to upgrade or update or change or whatever, maybe find new or customize whatever. The curricula that we have to fulfill the needs of the labor market. We don't want our graduates not to find jobs, and we don't to be left behind. Our graduates should find jobs, and as countries, we don't want to be left behind in technology, in data analysis. Let's be a part of it. Why not?
So it's better to create a job, to open every chance for other graduates to participate. This is new business. This is we created for all of you guys that come and participate actively in this job, rather than you just following others that you will get behind. Practically, you will get behind, and we already know this symptom at moments. So why don't we do that as soon as possible at now?
This is true. I actually prepared a scientific issue to discuss as a presentation. But what did I say? I said everybody can prepare a scientific issue and discuss. But let me do something that is related to jobs. What is trending in jobs? This is why I've chosen this data science jobs trending. I hope you liked it, fellows.
Yeah, sure. So I'm pretty much sure. We are, like in Indonesia, in this university, Airlangga University, that we part of these conferences. We have the statisticians, we have the informatics systems graduates, we have the biomedical engineering, which is learning about AI as well. We have physicists. We will learning about machine learning as well, image processing, and so on. That we are talking about data. We used it for couples of purposes that very, very strategic in the future, that you can, let's say, open any chances for the workplace for new graduates coming from this university or others, which is this what we actually need to do, rather than just follow whatever Alibaba, whatever Shopee, whatever some platforms that businesses has already established, right?
True. And we can direct students as well. And what I mean is that we can direct students how to find their own job using these data.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, as you said, Alibaba, or you said Amazon, whatever, how did they find this big job, and how rich they are? It started small. Facebook, they started small.
Yeah.
But now one of the biggest companies.
Yeah, I can feel that.
It's only data.
Yeah,
Facebook, WhatsApp, Amazon, Alibaba, whatever, it's data-related issues.
Yeah, sure. So if I can remember, or I can feel what actually happening since 2008, for example, since the Facebook's rising up for the first time, and then now it's already been about 14 years, and not even 14 years. If we come back to 6 years before these times, we already can feel that your friends in Facebook, your topic, your something that you're interested into the Facebook, it's very, very precise. I just interested to the cars. I just interested to the football. I just interested, and nothing else coming up except what I really, really want. That's how make it very precise. And as well as, for example, in the educators or in the academia here, for example, we just publish into a couple of journals, whatever conferences, whatever schools, and then at the end of the day, just rising up in the email that this is actually what the publisher that you need very suitable for your article you publish on. That's very fantastic, right?
Absolutely. That's absolutely true. I agree. This is true. So now we realize the time has come. Let's do the change. Let's not be left behind. Let's take the lead if we can. And of course we can. Now, Facebook owns how many companies? Too many companies. Why? How? I don't know. It's data. They deal with data. They know what people need, what people like. They go through it. They make their tricky ways, and they go for them, and they make money. Let's our graduates do.
We just pay for them. Excuse me.
That's true. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Any participants who are interested to this discussion, please. This is very, very actual topic. You can just jump up into this topic, convey your experience. Because, for example, that's a good experience, but the bad experience as well. For example, do you know that the scams or whatever, just prank or whatever in Facebook or any social media? I had the experience that some guys were really actually, because I love the classic vintage car, for example. So I have a couple of vintage car, and then some foreigners, they're very interested to this car. Okay, I love this car. You like this one. You offer, well, I want to buy this one. So how much do you like to pay for this? Okay, I will pay this one. And then I will do by PayPal, for example. Then it's actually very dangerous. Look, trading online is very, very risky. And it is about data, right? Because all of the data is already explode into the media, social media or the internet. And that is the bad side, the negative side, that the data is actually can be used for the negative things. That's why you are talking about the data security, right? That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Please,
I'll
please.
I'll give an example. Everybody knows Messi, right?
Yes, sure.
Yeah. Okay. Why do they use Messi in advertisement? Because too many people likes him. Says who? It's the social media. They make a small advertisement, let's say with a cup of Pepsi in his hand, for example.
Yep.
They will watch the reflection of people. They will analyze the reflection of the people. According to that, the next advertisement will be produced according to that. You talked about fans of, let's say, celebrities. Let's say one of the female celebrities wear, let's say, a certain dress.
Yeah, yeah.
Whatever the dress is. You will write a word. Please comment on the dress. Comments will come. Thousands, maybe millions. According to that, you sell this information to manufacturers of dresses.
Yeah.
Say, this is the trending. This is a new style. This is a new model. So for you to buy, to have, let's say, a good shot, sell it now or produce it now. So that's the big data. That's the data. That's the business.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Really
But I think, yeah, that's very interesting. Yeah, yeah. Okay. But I think that as we are the third countries, we need to have a couple of systems that regulates all of the trades, all of the the export and import regulations around the countries. Then we need to put our attention for the data scientists graduation. So I think almost all universities in Indonesia has the data scientists, because they realize that this is very emerging schools or emerging disciplines, and this is very, very strategic. Yeah.
Is it under the name of data science department?
This is in this school of data science. We have school of data science.
Really?
So this this is under the faculty of engineering. But in statistics, we already have the data science as well, right? Because statistics are actually talking about data, but it's a bit different, slightly different. So we have statisticians in faculty of science and technology, but we also have the data science school specifically for data science and these engineers under the faculty of engineering. Yeah. And almost all of the university and institute in Indonesia, they migrate into this discipline because they know that it's very, very marketable. Yeah, but let us see in upcoming 3 or 4 years, and then everything will be very, very different compared to what we had at the moment. And that's what I believe.
Thank you. This is true. I anticipate that the need. I don't know whether the situation in Indonesia is different, but in our country, we still need more than 5 years for that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. We can't stand with the 5 years because they rapidly changes significantly. Okay. All right. This is 12:43 in Indonesia. What times in your countries? Here in Erbil. Yeah. What time is that?
At the moment, it's 8:44.
8:44. So 4 hours behind compared to Indonesia.
True.
We are 12:44. Yeah. Okay. 8 hours.
4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours. Yeah. So it's not too early right there, but you started an hour ago, so you very started very early. Okay, so sorry about that, but really thank you. Really thank you, and we will appreciate whatever you're sharing, and it's very, very fantastic talk and discussions, because this is very upcoming and this is very, very actual issues that all of us need to aware of.
Is it trending? Is it trending? Say yes or no.
I don't want to say that's this trending, because trending sometimes it can just okay, but maybe it will be lasting in the next 5 years. then we will have another one.
Oh, he's an example. He's an
Yeah,
example.
this is an example. Yeah. Not only about the trending, but it's also this is what we actually can't avoid anything. We can't avoid these things. This just come and we face off about these situations. So let's be smart and anticipate strategically in the upcoming years. Thank you, Professor Wasfi Kaswachi, and have a great day. And I hope that you, your family, your students, your college, in the university, they will be very healthy and is a safe situation and conditions during these pandemic situations.
Thank you very much. I hope to see you the next time in our university in Erbil, Tushk International.
Very sure. Hopefully.
Yeah. All of us will, I hope, without pandemic, without nothing, all of us together will be in Erbil, I hope. Thank you very much.
Not a problem. Yes, we hope so. That the outbreak, the pandemic, COVID-19 outbreaks are going to be ended very soon, and we are going to be able to travel across the border, and we visit in Iraq, so we can meet and discuss a bit more intensive and more closer, gathering all the participants, and see you in the next 2 years. Thank you very much.
All the best. Bye.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. All right, so the next things I will hand over this screen to the program committee or the master of ceremony. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Heri.
With my pleasure.
Okay, it was an amazing session with such amazing speakers. Thank you for sharing such interesting knowledge with all of us. Well, ladies and gentlemen, those are the agendas we have presented to you this morning. And we will now have a break until 2 p.m. GMT +7. And after the break, we have presentation from our invited speakers from 4 scopes. And for your information, we set up room 1 for chemistry. And there will be Associate Professor Dr. Zaitan Abdul Majid from UTM, Dr. Chuazai Zulfazli Jamalis from UTM, and Professor Dr. Burkan from UNER. And room 2 for mathematics. And there will be Associate Professor Dr. Sharidan Shafi UTM, and Professor Dr. Fadilah Yusuf from UTM, and also Dr. Nur Hamida from UNER. And room 3 for biology. And there will be Dr. Siti Halimah Hasmoni from UTM, Dr. Jihan Mohammed Fatah Sheikh Suleimani from SUE, and also Dr. Almando Geraldi from UNER. At the 4th room for physics, and there will be Associate Professor Dr. Abdul Hamim Ismail from UTM, and Heri Trilaksana PhD from UNER. Well, ladies and gentlemen, so please note to come back before 2 p.m. GMT +7 and enjoy your break.
Don't be confused with the pictures I sent to you. It's Earth, but it's our Earth. But by the time you see this, our Earth will be long gone, replaced by your Earth, horrible Earth. And to you, the future generations, we are deeply sorry about it. So many beautiful things that we have now, and all good things that nature has granted to us that you won't be able to have, to see, you won't be able to touch. Sorry, we have polluted your air for a long time. Sorry for our production and consumption habit bring damage to your earth. Sorry that we can't stop ruining the oceans, the forests, and the soil. Sorry for the carbon dioxide we kept releasing. We see the signs, but we decide to do something else in the name of civilizations. We forget what's good of that if there will be no future. No such thing what to call a civilization. We are sorry for stealing your future. Above all, we are sorry that the whole world can do enough to give you a beautiful and safe planet that you can call home. We failed on our responsibility, but you can still save your future for your children. I give you the seeds, plant them one by one until it clears your air, your atmosphere, restore the climate. Dear children of the future, you can still save the earth. Don't wait, act now. And once again, we are deeply sorry. Do not repeat our mistake.
Surabaya is one of the oldest cities in Indonesia, which full of Indonesian historical heritage. Despite its rapid development, which makes Surabaya growing up as the second largest city in Indonesia, the historical heritage in this city are well preserved. In Surabaya, Universitas Airlangga was established. Universitas Airlangga is the second oldest university in Indonesia. Since it was established in 1913, Universitas Airlangga has become the best university in the eastern part of Indonesia, proven by the students' various achievements, both in academic and non-academic field. Universitas Airlangga has expanded to 14 faculties, which located in its three main campuses, Campus A, B, and C. One of the faculties is Faculty of Science and Technology, located in Campus C.
Welcome to Faculty of Science and Technology.
Faculty of Science and Technology is an expansion of Faculty of Mathematics and Science Universitas Airlangga, which established since 1982, and in April 10, 2008, it officially became Faculty of Science and Technology. FST has 4 departments, and each of them administers several study programs. Mathematics Department administers mathematics, information system and statistics. Physics Department administers physics and biomedical engineering. Biology Department administers biology, environmental science and technology, and biology master program. Chemistry Department administers undergraduate and master program of chemistry, and there is also Mathematics and Science postgraduate program, which administered by the faculty.
proud to be part of FST. As a faculty with national and international standard, FST gives me many facilities to support my academic and non-academic activities such as laboratories, student center, and sports center. Friendly lecturer helped me to broaden my viewpoint so that I can appreciate toward nature and environment. And the important thing that I have many diverse friends from Sabang to Merauke.
The main vision and mission of FST Universitas Airlangga is to become the leader in developing science and technology and to build and develop civilized, moralized, and environmentally friendly society. To actualize that, FST Universitas Airlangga continues to develop itself to become a better study place and study destination. This is proven by the accredited and certified study programs in FST, both nationally and internationally.
Hello, my name is Muhammad Hashir bin Fadil. I'm from Malaysia and I'm studying in Management and Science University and I'm taking Bachelor in Forensic Science. So, based on my experience here around a month, I can see the lecturers are more friendly and they'll talkative. And when during the lecture, they like to talk and explain more rather than using the slide, because of I think they're more experienced and knowledgeable.
Hello, hi. My name is Nadia binti Norazam. I came from Malaysia. I'm studying in Management and Science University in Malaysia. I'm taking Bachelor of Forensic Science there. My experience in Faculty of Science and Technology here really have a great moment.
In 2016, FST also support Universitas Airlangga's target to reach top 500 world-class university by strengthening the learning system and increasing the publications. The excellence of FST Universitas Airlangga in education, research, and community service is proven not only by the students and lecturers' achievements in national and international competitions and publications, but also reflected by the global networking and collaboration with the industry and other educational institutions in various fields. To support the students' academic and non-academic activities, FST Universitas Airlangga has some facilities such as fully equipped classrooms, laboratories with advanced research instruments, library with newest literatures, books, encyclopedias, magazines and journals, student center as the core of students' organizational activities, greenhouse, computer laboratories, fast internet access, sports center, mosque and gazebo.
On behalf of Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology Universitas Airlangga, I would like to introduce the faculty briefly. Since 2008, Faculty of Science and Technology Universitas Airlangga is not only producing scientists but is also the engineers with fundamental academic skill for the advancement of modern way of life. We have around 3,000 student international lecturers and many international collaboration including classes, researches and publication. In 2021, we are pleased to say that Universitas Airlangga is currently ranked from 521 until 530 in QS World University ranking and among top 5 universities in Indonesia. It is our mission to create professionals with global perspective provide excellent opportunities for students to travel and learn from their counterparts all around the world. All staff members have been exercised with new ideas of learning, latest designing, and perfecting experimental techniques. Please come and join us and let's face the challenge of creating your journey together.
Selamat datang di program studi S1 Matematika Universitas Airlangga. Program studi S1 Matematika berdiri pada tahun 1982. Berada di bawah naungan Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam yang berubah nama menjadi Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi pada tahun 2008. Saat ini terdapat 4 kelompok keahlian di bawah koordinasi program studi S1 Matematika, yaitu analisis, aljabar, riset operasi dan komputasi, serta pemodelan sistem. Sehingga, dalam program studi matematika, tidak hanya sekedar mempelajari perhitungan rumus-rumus, akan tetapi juga hal-hal yang berhubungan dengan pemrograman. Program studi S1 Matematika memfasilitasi kegiatan non-akademik melalui organisasi yang bersifat ilmiah keprofesian sebagai wadah pemersatu, wadah aspirasi, dan komunikasi mahasiswa matematika, yaitu Himpunan Mahasiswa Matematika yang disingkat Himatika. Himatika didirikan pada 16 Oktober 1983 dan pada setiap tahunnya akan diperingati sebagai Red Day. Himatika memiliki 7 komunitas kegiatan mahasiswa yang tujuannya untuk menunjang dan memfasilitasi hobi, bakat, dan minat mahasiswanya. Untuk mendukung prestasi warganya, Himatika juga menyediakan berbagai informasi mengenai lomba, beasiswa, tutor mata kuliah, dan lain-lain yang dapat diakses melalui official account Himatika seperti Instagram dan YouTube. Tidak hanya itu, Himatika juga melakukan pengabdian masyarakat yang bertujuan dapat meningkatkan kesadaran terhadap pentingnya pendidikan. Program studi S1 Matematika telah mendapatkan akreditasi A, juga mendapatkan akreditasi ASIIN, Accreditation Agency for Degree Programs in Engineering, Informatics, Computer Science, Natural Science, and Mathematics. Program studi S1 Matematika berkomitmen untuk konsisten mencetak lulusan-lulusan yang penuh kreativitas serta kompetitif.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya pertama kali marilah kita panjatkan syukur kepada Allah Subhanahu wa taala yang telah melimpahkan rahmat dan hidayah kepada kita semua. Kedua kalinya salam salawat tetap limpahkan kepada Rasulullah Muhammad SAW, beserta keluarga, sahabat dan para pengikutnya. Mudah-mudahan kita tetap dalam jalan naungan yang diridhoinya. Amin ya rabbal alamin. Prodi studi statistika ini di bawah naungan Departemen Matematika Fakultas Sains Teknologi UNAIR. Berdirinya sejak 24 Februari tahun 2011 dengan SK Rektor nomor 93/H3/KR/2001. Nah, kita patut bersyukur bahwa sudah banyak dari alumni kita yang berperan dan punya kontribusi dalam berbagai bidang. Ya. Kita memang mengembangkan kurikulum yang berbasis pada ini biososek, ya, ilmu kehayatan, sosial dan ekonomi. Bahkan alhamdulillah perkembangannya sangat dahsyat sekali sekarang ini dengan banyaknya mahasiswa yang terlibat dalam penelitian dosen, mungkin dalam prestasi-prestasi lomba yang diikutinya cukup besar sekali sehingga itu bisa meningkatkan ya prestasi dari prodi kita. Nah, selain itu kegiatan nasional baik seminar nasional maupun sedang juga banyak dilakukan oleh mahasiswa. Mudah-mudahan dan kita menjadi maju ke depan dan alhamdulillah kita menjadi lebih berprestasi dan menjadikan lulusannya akan berguna di masyarakat. Demikian yang bisa saya sampaikan. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Profil lulusan S1 Statistika cukup luas. Ada 4 poin utama, yaitu akademisi, konsultan, entrepreneur, dan peneliti. Pada dasarnya, ilmu statistika sangat penting digunakan oleh setiap orang untuk melakukan suatu prediksi dan pengambilan keputusan dari suatu permasalahan dengan berdasarkan data dan fakta.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, nama saya Ahmad Yusuf Al-Badri. Saya mahasiswa Statistika UNAIR angkatan 2017. Saya bangga menjadi bagian dari Statistika UNAIR karena selama 3 tahun saya berstudi, saya mendapatkan banyak hal, mulai dari segi akademik maupun non-akademik. Dari segi akademik, saya mendapatkan banyak pembelajaran mengenai metode-metode statistika yang menjadi bekal tersendiri bagi mahasiswa untuk dunia kerja nantinya. Dosen-dosennya pun sangat ramah, humble, dan dapat memberikan pembelajaran yang efektif bagi mahasiswanya. Sehingga kami merasa nyaman, termotivasi, dan makin semangat untuk menuntut ilmu di kampus. Selain itu, dosen-dosen kami pun sangat suportif dengan kegiatan akademik luar kampus, seperti perlombaan yang meliputi analisis data, infografis, LKTI, dan juga kegiatan-kegiatan lainnya seperti conference dan riset-riset ilmiah yang terkolaborasi dengan kegiatan dosen. Maka dari itu, tak heran jika teman-teman mahasiswa banyak yang menjuarai perlombaan-perlombaan tersebut dan dapat mengharumkan nama Statistika UNAIR di kancah nasional hingga internasional melalui conference maupun riset-riset yang telah tembus indeks Scopus. Dari segi non-akademik, banyak kegiatan-kegiatan kemahasiswaan yang dapat melatih soft skill teman-teman mahasiswa Statistika UNAIR. Kegiatan-kegiatan tersebut dinaungi oleh organisasi mahasiswa, yaitu Himpunan Mahasiswa Statistika Universitas Airlangga, yang disingkat Himasta UNAIR. Kegiatan-kegiatan yang ada di dalamnya meliputi pengembangan minat bakat, baik akademik maupun non-akademik, keorganisasian, pengabdian masyarakat, kegiatan bersama alumni, dan juga kegiatan-kegiatan kebersamaan lainnya untuk menciptakan solidaritas antar mahasiswa Statistika Universitas Airlangga. Himasta 1, Glory Himasta. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Saya Belinda Yordani, mahasiswa program studi statistika Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi Universitas Erlangga angkatan 2017. Menapaki 3 tahun perjalanan saya berproses di Universitas Erlangga, alhamdulillah terdapat 5 prestasi yang berhasil saya raih. Beberapa di antaranya adalah menjadi juara 1 dalam Math and Words, Mathematics Challenge Festival, Mathematics Modeling Competition yang diselenggarakan di Institut Teknologi Bandung tahun 2018, menjadi juara 4 dalam Malaysia City Mind Competition 2019 yang diselenggarakan di Universitas Teknologi Mata, kemudian menjadi mahasiswa berprestasi utama Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi 2019, serta menjadi top 5 mahasiswa berprestasi Universitas Erlangga 2020. Alhamdulillah juga baru-baru ini menjadi juara 2 dalam lomba karakteristik dunia Jabur Statistika 9 di Universitas Mulawak. Pencapaian-pencapaian tersebut tentunya tidak terlepas dari peran Bapak Ibu dosen serta rekan-rekan mahasiswa di lingkungan program studi statistika khususnya dan Universitas Erlangga umum. Kedisiplinan yang senantiasa diajarkan, kemudian motivasi dan dukungan yang tidak pernah berhenti mengalir memacu kami untuk terus berkarya, memberikan inovasi dan gagasan terbaik untuk terus serta membantu menyelesaikan permasalahan negeri ini dan nanti. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Umi Tri Ruhana. Saya alumni Statistika Universitas Erlangga angkatan 2012. Kesibukan saya saat ini, saya sedang menempuh S2 Statistika di National Chiao Tung University, Taiwan. Mengapa saya mengambil statistika? Karena saya melihat prospek ke depan bahwa jurusan statistika merupakan jurusan yang sangat bagus, dan ahli ekonom Google mengatakan bahwa the sexiest job of the 21st century is a data scientist. Akhirnya, menurut saya, selama kehidupan ini penuh dengan ketidakpastian, maka statistika akan selalu ada dalam hidup dan kehidupan itu sendiri. Terima kasih.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Arsi Kurnia Agdami. Alhamdulillah, atas izin Allah mentakdirkan saya bisa berkuliah di statistika. Dan statistika itu adalah statistika Universitas Erlangga. Statistika menarik sekali untuk dipelajari, banyak data dan berbagai macam hal yang bisa kita ungkap melalui metode statistika dan ilmu statistika itu sendiri. Akhirul kalam, singkat kata dari saya, jadilah statistika yang bermanfaat, jadilah statistisi yang digunakan atau dicari banyak orang, statistika yang jujur dan cerdas, dan terlebih lagi bisa membawa negara kita ini menjadi negara yang lebih baik. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Prodi Statistika Universitas Erlangga, from zero become one by data.
Most of the time, we won't see their faces, and we won't know their names.
Siapkan nasi lain, BPM, dan finali. 4, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Adrenalin 1 miligram masuk.
Pasien apa ini? Ya dok, jadi ini ada pasien open fraktur kudus dextra. Sudah kami bebatakan dan sudah kami imobilisasi.
Oke, stabilkan.
We're used to call them heroes. They have their own lives. But when anyone needs them,
Ya? Kapan kejadiannya? Oke, saya meluncur.
they run for them. They run through uneasy terrains and places. To help people and put their own lives aside.
Halo, Assalamualaikum Ayah.
Halo, Waalaikumsalam Ibu. Rumah apa kabar?
Iya nih, aku mau ngabarin kalau Bapak sakit lagi. Sekarang mau masuk rumah sakit lagi.
Ayah, nitip Bapak sebentar ya. Ayah 2 minggu lagi pulang kok.
Ayah di sana tugasnya yang lancar ya.
Iya, terima kasih Ibu.
Biar tugas di sini aku yang handle.
Iya.
Cuman mau sampein itu aja ya. Ayah jaga kesehatan ya. I miss you. Assalamualaikum.
Salam. I miss you too.
That's the story of our hero.
Information System Study Program Universitas Airlangga. Along with the development of the discipline of information systems and increasing demand for human resources in the field of information systems, Information System Study Program was opened since 2008 under Faculty of Science and Technology Universitas Airlangga. We are working together on being pioneer in the development of science and technology, having a role to build human resources qualified in scientific community based on the spirit of civilized citizen, environmental insight, and religious morality. Our vision is to become an excellent and leading program in the field of information systems at national and international levels, as well as to participate in the development of a scientific, civilized, and morally religious society. Our mission revolves around conducting teaching and learning processes to produce human resources capable of mastering, implementing, developing, and innovating in the field of information systems, conducting quality and useful research in the field of information systems, devoting expertise in the field of information systems to the society, institution, industry, and government. And our objectives aims on conducting a quality learning process to produce graduates who have morality and able to master, apply, develop, and innovate in the field of information systems, producing innovative, productive, and quality research in the field of information systems, producing community service by empowering the community to be able to solve problems independently and sustainably. Along the way, we have been collaborating with many institutes both in national level and international level. This collaboration has allowed us to gain enormous opportunities to grow. Our collaboration took place in form of competitions, research, sharing session, exchange study program, guest lecture, and many other beneficial activities. In 2020, we have successfully held two main events. Dakota video conferencing with Universitas Airlangga, which is basically a part of Airlangga Global Scholars Program, involves many international academics delivering online course, online guest lecture or writing clinic in a seminar class. And ICOS, International Community Service, which is a program in collaboration with Management and Science University Malaysia with a theme entitled IT for Better Education. Our study program also consisted of best lecturers, specializes in many studies ranging from information system, decision support system, computational linguistics, information retrieval, soft computing, software engineer, interaction design, data mining, e-business, statistics, enterprise architecture, artificial intelligence, and many other specializations. In achievements, we are both nationally and internationally able to compete and win competitions. Our students have been actively participating in many competitions and built winning legacy along the way. Information System Study Program Universitas Airlangga is here to provide you with the best practice on information system study. We